Alright, what is up, everyone? So, today we're doing this stream. It's a little early for me compared to normal. Today we're doing this stream, and, oh no, I didn't realize I had that music overlapping in, like, a bad way. Oh, maybe it's just part of this specific video. Still, I'm gonna have to fix that. Anyway, we're doing this stream today, and it is the morning/afternoon time here. So again, you're gonna hear the cars as per usual. I live by the road, but Humble Bundle is doing a big must play. I think it's called must play Metroidvanias. There's a link to that in the description. We are a humble partner after all. And the charity they're doing is Girls Who Code. Girls Who Code is a non-profit organization founded in 2012 to encourage more young women to complete sheesh, can't talk this morning, to complete a college-level computer science education and gain skills to further enhance their employability. In just 3 years, Girls Who Code has already begun to move the needle through rapid iteration and expansion of their summer immersion program and highly scalable clubs program. They have delivered 3,000 hours of instruction and 3,000 girls nationwide. So, pretty cool. That is the charity of which this Humble Bundle money is going to. And it's got Hollow Knight, it's got Rain World, it's got Blasphemous, Bloodstained Ritual of the Night, Lost Ruins, which I have not played, and Lone Fungus, which I have not played, but one of our viewers has said it's particularly good. I've played the other 4 listed here, and there's a couple more. There's Haiku the Robot, Zappling Bygone, 50% off coupon, and 20% off Rain World Downpour coupon, which is the deepest discount it's been on yet, according to this. I played Hollow Knight, Rain World, Blasphemous, Bloodstained. They're all fantastic games. Absolutely fantastic games. Obviously, I'm sure you can guess my favorite from that list. But it's worth talking about this because keep in mind that if you do sign up for the Humble Bundle, being in the Humble Bundle Partner Program, if you use the affiliate link in the description, the donation will be divided 60% going to developers, 10% to charities, 15% to the Humble Tip, 15% to the channel here, and those sliders can be adjusted. So if you want to give more to the charities, which is something I always like to do, no offense to the developers, of course, they work hard too. I always drag that slider up a little bit and give a little more to the charities myself when I do those. So if you want to sign up, it does help out the channel. And that link is in the description. And we're going to do some Rain World here and see if we can't beat this route I've laid out rather quickly. And so the route that I've laid out in this case, and let me make sure that I have a couple mods. They're all cosmetic. I have the death counter and something else in store for you guys. I think you've seen it before, but it's a cool one. It looks like it's working. I've laid out a route. It's not your typical speedrunning route. I don't really know what the current speedrunning route is. I'm not really a part of this speedrunning scene. What it is instead is it's kind of the intended progress route. You go to Moon, you go to Pebbles, you go to the depths. And that's kind of what I wanted to do. I wanted to see how quickly we could do those things specifically. Alright, so we're good here with this. Auto destruct mod is not installed. Is that the one where you explode when you die? We got a minute. We can add that one in. Hang tight. I'll add that one in. Alright. Alright, we're good now, I suspect. I'm gonna make the window a little bigger. And yeah, absolutely, man. If you do art, I'll add it to the thing. I love the art you guys do for me. It's so flattering. It's really cool. I've never had anything like that before. Alright. So, coffee out of the way here. Auto destruct is now on. We're like kind of all set up here. All right, I think this is all where it needs to be. It's been a little while. Give me one more second to adjust our get fancy here. Okay, that looks like it should be fine. I wonder why it doesn't show up here. Whatever. And we'll do new game, and we are good to go. If you're doing a timer, now's the time to start the timer. Whenever this loads. And we'll let the opening cutscene play, right? We'll do that. Beautiful artwork. It deserves to be seen. Thanks, I made it myself. It was actually not that easy. It took me like a couple hours. Way back when, it was a little while back. I feel like desktop audio is a tiny bit high. I'm gonna turn it down a bit. And we already have a visitor. Hello. That seems to be about what it should be, without being too loud. All right. Try to get my mouse out of the way. So Mag, you picking up Street Fighter 6? Just out of curiosity. I feel like I've asked, but I can't remember. I'm on the fence about it myself. And I'll tell you why once you tell me if you're thinking about getting it. Just so the conversation flows at like a reasonable pace and I don't go off the rails. Okay, so the reason I'm on the fence is there are rumors that it's going to have a battle pass, and they're not like unfounded rumors. They're like articles have mentioned it, and oof, I don't know, man. I don't know if I can justify spending, because if I got like the big pack, I'd get the big one, right? I can't really justify $105 on a game that I'm then going to have to buy a battle pass for. That just seems a bit unreasonable to me. Maybe if Street Fighter was the only game I played, but I'm not a Street Fighter player. This was where I, like, you know, this was my, I played it as a kid. I played Street Fighter 2 growing up. This was my chance to be a Street Fighter player. I cannot do it. Not a battle pass. Not like that. So allow me to play devil's advocate here and give you some justifications for a battle pass that I think are rather reasonable. All right, hear me out. I do think that if they're trying to appeal to a more casual audience, yeah, that's fair. If they're trying to appeal to a more casual audience, then a battle pass is a great way to extend the longevity of the game. Look, I love Guilty Gear. When I go to play Guilty Gear, I go online, I get absolutely annihilated for about 30 minutes, and then you know what? I'm not very good. I love Guilty Gear. I'm not really feeling like playing anymore. And you know what? That's totally fine, but at the same time, I can see if that's all there is to do in the game, aside from story mode. You know what I mean. You go online, you get your butt kicked, and then, you know, there's no reward for getting your butt kicked other than just, you know, good hard learning, right? And so I can see that turning off a lot of, if they're trying to attract new people, I can see that turning off a lot of people, and I can see the justification in a battle pass where it provides those cosmetics, colors, stuff like that, stuff that doesn't give anybody an advantage and allows someone who wants to play casually but doesn't like just logging in to get destroyed, gives them an incentive to play. I think that's a great thing. I think that's a brilliant idea, but it really depends on how they handle this battle pass. If it's something I'm still going to continue, like, consider picking up, right? Because I don't like fear of missing out. That's a big problem for me. I have a tendency to buy when I have fear of missing out, and I'd really like to not get in some habits here. And you know, the way it's phrased in the articles, that when that you can buy, that it'll have a regular and a premium track. That's how it's phrased in the articles. Again, I'm not, 100% clear on what's true with this, but with having a premium track, it implies that it's probably not going to ever be added to some sort of free menu. Think Deep Rock Galactic. Deep Rock Galactic has one of the best battle passes I've ever seen. If you're not familiar with Deep Rock Galactic, what Deep Rock Galactic does, and I know I'm totally off the rails, not even talking about Rain World at the moment, but bear with me, guys. Deep Rock Galactic has a battle pass, and what happens is if you've ever seen the Among Us battle pass, you've got like this skill tree sort of thing that you put your points towards, and it lets you unlock different stuff, in a different order, stuff that you'd prefer to have. So if you play a specific character, you can get stuff for their guns instead of just like, you have to get this guy's stuff first. Yeah, Deep Rock is great. And what happens is, hey, Ethan Winters, what's up? And I love your games, by the way. What happens is, once you've done the battle pass, once it's over, that stuff is added permanently to the cosmetics list, and it just costs points, but it costs different points, and it costs more points, I guess. Really brilliant way to do the battle pass, because it eliminates fear of missing out for people who aren't around to get it, and it allows other people a reason to play and an incentive to get stuff early. If that's how Capcom does the battle pass for Street Fighter, something like that. It doesn't have to be exactly like that, but something like that, where you still have the opportunity to unlock stuff later, or it cycles. There's several passes that cycle even after the game is reached end of life. Then that's totally cool. But the idea that you could just miss out on some stuff because you didn't play Street Fighter like a full-time job, ooh, I don't know, buddy. That's a tough sell for me. So we'll see how it goes. If it launches and the battle pass seems like not predatory like that, then it might be worth checking out and doing a video. I'd like to cover some other genres on the channel. I'd like to talk about some fighting games. Specifically, I have like most of the Guilty Gears now. Guilty Gear's awesome. Do you still have to play? Oh, I do. I do still have to play Destiny. Destiny is another good example of a battle pass that I think is done mostly okay. Nightwave from Warframe is a great example, and that's the example another one of my buddies and viewers used. Nightwave is, if you aren't familiar with Warframe, the way Nightwave works is you get the unlocks, but there's an off season where it cycles through the different stuff from previous passes. I don't know if it it's been a while since I played Warframe, because I used to play Warframe on the Nintendo Switch. I got like 2,000 hours. I'm a huge Warframe fan, but my character is admittedly currently held hostage there until cross save is up and running. Cross your fingers. And so it's been a while. I think the last time I played was Nightwave 2. So I don't know if it actually scrambles and mixes up the different rewards in between. So different stuff from Nightwave 1 and Nightwave 2, etc. or if it's just like rehashed the same one, all of Nightwave 2, etc. But that's a pretty good example too. Okay, let's see. What's the best way to do this? It's been a little while. Again, March. I haven't played since like March. Oh, nice. We're going to go the main route. What kind of day are we looking at? Oh, we're fine. We're more than fine. Man, I love Warframe. So, Ethan, who's your favorite frame, since you mentioned? I'm curious. I'm a Volt kind of guy myself. Volt's who I started with. I love Volt. I have a special setup just for going as fast as possible. Basically impossible to see. Totally not practical at all. Boy, it's fun though. Nice. Nice. Umbra's pretty fun. I went the wrong way. Ah, crap. It's this one, isn't it? No, not quite. Shoot. I knew I'd get all turned around. That's part of the fun of trying to do this quickly. I was hoping that, like, I'd mess up a little bit and be all backwards. I think I just went one room too far. Sorry, dude. Excuse me. Yeah, it's over here. I'm an idiot. We'll get there. Titania, I never did much with. I have Titania. I don't have Titania Prime. Oh, excuse me. Hey, Obi, how's it going? I do remember you. So I watched, okay. So I started watching the Team Fortress thing, Emesis Blue. And I'm going to be real with you. I fell asleep a little ways into it, so I'm not super far into it. I'm about 20 minutes, maybe 23 minutes. Yeah, I'll tell you what, when I was making my hour-and-a-half long video, I was doing pretty good at not getting lost. But that said, from what I've seen so far of Emesis, it's very interesting. Honestly, you can tell a lot of talent and a lot of thought went into it. Very strange. Very strange, in my opinion. You like, dude's got to be a huge TF2 fan, right? That's the only thing I can think of, because it's strange that somebody would dedicate so much time and effort and really quality and love to making something, using specifically Team Fortress 2 stuff. Because, like, and it's not that it's not going to get notoriety being made with, like, TF2. I forgot this guy was here. Being made with TF2 stuff. It's just that, like, it's an odd choice, right? Like, if the dude had, like, custom models or something, it would totally just be its own thing. That's what's, at least so far, that's what's so weird about it, to me. So the choice to go with the TF2 stuff, strange, in my opinion, but really interesting. I fell asleep, like I said, watching it. Had some wicked nightmares. Not recommended doing that. But yeah, I'm definitely enjoying it. You know what? We're just going to go this way. I forgot we had the spear in the wall. It's fine. I'm a professional slug cat. Also, how are we doing on time? We're fine. Wow. This is Rain World. So this is kind of my claim to fame here, if you will. I did a really big Rain World video, and it's where basically like 80% of my subscribers have come from. big Rain World fan. It's like an hour and a half long video. It's not the same sort of thing as Emesis, but people have told me in the comments, not a small minority of people, but like a pretty large group of people have said it's basically like a movie because it outlines the story in like it's kind of like a documentary sort of way, but a little different. I'm not trying to toot my own horn, just kind of trying to explain what it's about. Yeah, that's the video. You wouldn't think a game that's kind of like got kind of retro graphics like this would have that big and deep of a story. Uh-oh. Hang tight, guys. Give me 1 sec. I gotta answer this phone because my answering machine says my name. All right, sorry about that. My doctor was calling to confirm an appointment I have, trying to dox me. All right, anyway, yeah, people love the lore of this game. This game, really deep and interesting story. Very, kind of like Eastern philosophy styled stuff. I probably got back sooner than you guys thought. Where it's got, like kind of reincarnation themes and stuff like that. I won't spoil it if this is something you guys are interested in, because, again, that's kind of part of the point of this stream. It's in the Humble Bundle. Very recommended. And if you weren't here for the beginning of the stream, there is a new Humble Bundle, must-have Metroidvanias. Rain World is in it, so's Hollow Knight, Blasphemous, Bloodstained Ritual of the Night, which was made by, oh shoot. I'm gonna have the wrong guy's name, aren't I? Koji Igarashi? Is that right? Is that the right guy? Hang on, I gotta double check, because I don't want to be wrong here. Bloodstained Ritual of the Night. Hang on here. Koji Igarashi. Hey, I had the right dev. He's the guy who designed a lot of the stuff for the original Castlevanias. Symphony of the Night, most notably. And he designed Bloodstained Ritual of the Night. So I'm just trying to kind of get through... Admittedly, it's kind of hokey. I made it up myself. It's not like a real speedrun category for this game, at least to my knowledge. I'm kind of just... because the speedrun for this game's like 12 minutes, and I wanted it to be like an actually engaging and entertaining stream. So what we're doing is we're following this game's basically mostly like intended, I'm doing air quotes right now, intended progression route, where you go to a couple specific places in order. Yeah, it's the glitch speedrun. And honestly, another thing is that the glitchless speedrun is still a little boring, in my opinion, because it follows a very optimal route. Actually, we don't need to... It follows a very optimal route. The route just goes up one zone and back down it. So, we're doing my own route, because I thought it'd be interesting. But anyway, lots of amazing Metroidvanias, and there were more, but those were the ones that I played. in the must-have Metroidvanias bundle, including Rain World. And if you sign up through through the Humble bundle, I guess it's not a sign up. It's like a one-time thing for this type of bundle, isn't it? But if you do that bundle and donate, there is a link in the description, and a percentage of that goes to the channel to help out here if you use that link. And there's also sliders you can adjust and send more to the charity if you want. That's something I always like to do. I always like to give them a little extra. I like Humble Bundle. They've been around a long time. I used them way back in college. I say way back like it was like a super long time ago. I guess it kind of was. Man, got me feeling old here today. But that's one of the reasons I have a lot of Steam games is back in the day. Hey man, you never have to apologize for something like that. That's not what this is about. This is about, I like streaming and I like showing you guys cool games. So I don't expect anything like that. And I think personally, maybe a hot take, I think anybody that expects stuff like that isn't worth your viewing time. Because they only see their viewers as a paycheck, and that's not what it's about. Maybe if that's your full-time job, that's what you gotta, look at stuff as, but I don't know. No, this is all for fun. So these things are garbage worms, and they'll take my spear, as you noticed. Something really cool about this game that I was going to get into is it's got kind of this ecological thing to it, right? It's every area has its own kind of set of creatures. Uh-oh. The music's starting. Where is he? Has its own set of creatures. They all behave rather uniquely and interact in interesting ways. Something really cool about this game, and here's another example where I was talking about game mechanics and how I like to talk about game mechanics. So this game uses, for its animations, it uses the actual rig itself to animate. The downfall of the slug cats. Not sure I know what that is. Unless you mean the Downpour expansion, in which case, I probably have to disclose that I was given a copy of Downpour back in January to review early. I think Downpour is amazing. It's like, it expands the size of the game by like 5 times, basically. It's an insane amount of content. You can tell that it was made by people who are passionate about the game and who love it and who were originally modders. I started doing YouTube back in November. I like to stream sometimes. More than I like to do videos, but streaming isn't quite, while it's more fun, it's kind of a different skill set. Not sure it's one that I particularly have. And, it also gets like a lot different types of views. I think I have seen that. Thanks. Yeah, it again, all of it came from that Rain World lore video. And this game's lore is kind of buried. So like you could go play this game and still probably not know what's going on, because a lot of it's like you really have to dig for it. And so that's another reason that video really took off is crap. Oof. I'm technically going a little bit the wrong way here, as a matter of fact, but it's fine. My speedrun route is very unoptimized. And I dropped my batnip, unfortunately. But the lore is really hidden. And so that's another reason that video took off and did so well, is because, you know, even if you play the game, sometimes you can just still not know what's going on. It's got a very, I hate to make the comparison, but it's got a very Dark Souls sort of energy to it, right? Where you can play all of Dark Souls and be like, that was really cool, what happened? Hey, we're here. And the other campaigns are really cool, very different. Oh, that's noteworthy too. In the Humble Bundle, there is a coupon 20% off the DLC. You better not spear me. Oof. Those guys hate the little hologram. If you're unfamiliar, that's called an overseer. And those things, scavengers, they have a lot behind their AI. So, first off, watch them wave me through. Yeah, so scavengers here, very cool, very tribal. They actually, like, keep track of all sorts of data about you. Oh, you like the Gourmands campaign? That's a pretty good one. I think my favorite's still Rivulet, but it might be Saint. Yeah, you can have the spear, I guess. But they're all so good that it's really hard. It's really hard to pick a favorite. Yeah, they keep all sorts of information, and there's also, like, the way they're generated is cool. So aside from the fact that the animation is shoot, I was talking about this earlier. The word escapes me at the moment. Crap. It's where it's like generated based on what the AI is doing, and I don't know why I can't think of the word right now. But they have all sorts of stuff like that throughout the game, like the generation of the scavengers, and I think it extends to other creatures. They have different, like, stats that kind of control their personality. Yes, procedural animation. Thank you. I'm from Ohio, by the way, in the United States. They have different stats that kind of control their behaviors and stuff. And I am going to Moon. I know it's not necessary, but I think it's a more fun loop. You go to Moon, you go to Pebbles, you go to the Depths. But their stats, like yeah, it can get rough here in Ohio. Their stats dictate, like, you know, their aggression. If they have larger spikes, physically larger spikes on their model, if they generate with them, spines on their back, they're going to behave more aggressively. And that's, like, that's super cool to me. We're gonna chill. We don't have to. It's taking time off, but we'll chill. Yeah, I like Moon too. But I mean, realistically, dude, there's two characters. One of them's going to be the best. You know? But, you know, they have, like, a different stat for, like, you know, different stuff. You know, how willing they are to get along with you, how they'll behave with other characters and stuff. You know, so it's very cool. It's very interesting. Lizards, I'm pretty confident, behave similarly. I've seen lizards do some weird stuff depending on how they look. Yeah, if you want to get technical, there's a lot more, actually. If you're talking about 7 red suns and no significant harassment, I assume. Because we get a lot of other names in those logs. But yeah, I would argue there's 4 main characters, probably. Yeah, I'll get technical. I'm just happy to see this game included in a Metroidvania list because I feel like vindicated by that. The Metroidvania subreddit, and I get it, I know, Reddit. People argue with you about anything there. The Metroidvania subreddit will argue up and down with you that this game is not a Metroidvania. And you know what? Credit to them. It's not technically because it doesn't have power-ups, right? It just doesn't. And that's kind of a core feature of Metroidvanias. Oh, right. I didn't realize color played a role in that, too. That's a pretty good point. Maybe. I'm not really a Five Nights at Freddy's fan. The last one I played was the second one. Ah, crap. Alright, looks like we're going this way. But, I totally lost my train of thought. Oh, man, Ultimate Custom Night. I mean, that one wouldn't be impossible for me, at least, because I actually played the originals, but, ooh. Yeah, I know what Ultimate Custom Night is. That's like, it's where it's like all the different stuff all mashed up into one. At some point, it becomes almost a rhythm game. Yeah, I totally lost my train of thought with what I was saying about, don't know, man. Don't know. It happens, though. See, that's part of the multitasking that I'm not great at. Alright, let's see. How are we doing? We're doing great on time. We might actually be able to make it to Moon right now, right away. The worst ladder in the game. Let's go. Nice. Yeah, I remember when Markiplier did that, didn't he? I think I saw that video. Damn near broke the guy. I don't know how he did that. Come here. Come here. Alright, looks like we're going this way. Hey. Hey. Perfect. Throw a stone at who? At Moon? If I end up there with a stone, I'll do it. Always throw stuff at Moon. Neuron percent. That's what we'll call it. We're doing neuron percent. We gotta go there and eat a neuron. Fun fact, if these snails explode on you and you're playing as the Saint, you'll just start having seizures. It's terrible. Terrible. Don't know why. Not a fun experience. How we doing on time? Oh, nice. No worries, man. Alright, we'll see if I remember the intended route through here. We're actually making really good time. Have you... So, So, have you seen the meme where, Oh, shoot. It's exactly the meme you just made, but it's... You know how... You know the original, it's like the realistic horse picture, right? It's that, but it's a picture of just like a photo of the moon. Man, that's such a good version. I think I sent it a while back in the Discord, but if it's not there, I will find it on Twitter and send it because that is a hilarious one. So there's the original one with the horse, but then somebody actually made a Rain World one, like the joke you just made with Moon, and it was a picture of the moon saying how hungry. Very funny. You know, if you don't know, this is an interesting fun fact. These actually link to the sky, and vultures can and will come down them, and it sucks. I've had that happen. All right, cross your fingers, guys. We don't know about the Leviathan situation. I guess we still have one place to rest before we get there. So, I know I sent it in the Discord. You know you're in trouble when the drums are thumping. All right, we're gonna risk it. We'll risk a Leviathan. Nothing yet. Nice. Get out of here. We are absolutely on a mission here. I do have remix settings on, apparently. But I don't remember what all they change off the top of my head. I didn't mean to turn them on, but they're on. So, I didn't realize till I was thinking about the jellyfish and how you used to not be able to hit the jellyfish with spears. Something interesting in the coding about how I think they're considered like a background object. This is what happens when you're really hungry. You just gun it for the nearest brain. Real Magmare energy right there. That's what he is all about. All right. Oh, that's not close enough, is it? Oh, perfect. Shimmy time. Bro is starving. You know, we're only an hour into this, and we are like, I don't know, a third of the way, right? All right, here we are. What's up? I brought the rock, courtesy of Magmare. Hey, Magmare sent me. Definitely not speedrun material. Oh, right, I'm not hungry enough to eat this. We gotta eat it like, in a minute. Well, I'm not gonna... The whole part's... The most important part... Oh, yeah, true, 45. The most important part is when she screams and convulses. So, we're going to come back and re-grab it and then do it. Because that's the part that really hits you with the guilt. I don't know how new players in the subreddit all the time... Eat all of them? Honestly, I'm not sure I've ever eaten all of them. I'll do it. I'll do it. I'll eat all of them. I'll be ruthless for you guys. It's for charity. To be clear, not directly. The proceeds from the video itself aren't going to charity, but it only makes like 86 cents, I think, on average. Shoot, I lost my train of thought. Oh, yeah, in the subreddit. The subreddit, I don't know how they do it. There's new players there, and there's new players there all the time. It's slowed down a lot recently, but it happened a lot during Downpour's initial release. They're like, hey, what's up? I ate all of these things, and now the blue thing's dead. What do I do? And they were like, what do you do, man? You restart your game. You restart your game. How did you not realize that that would happen? And I truly do not understand how they don't realize that that's going to happen. They're like, but there's nothing else to engage with. Dude, just leave. Go somewhere else. Find a different character. Maybe come back later. I can't reach those ones. Yeah, that's fair. I can't eat this one, so I'm just gonna have to eat this one later. Take it as a snack. You know what? Can we pop it in our gut? No. That's a shame. Well, we'll eat this last one. We'll keep it with us. She's never gonna know. She's never gonna know when her time is up. I don't know. Maybe I'm feeling a little hungry right now. I think she dies as soon as you, like, leave with it, actually. Alright, we've antagonized her enough. Oh! Alright, that's fine. I was going to try to hop across the top a little faster, but... Fun fact, I didn't include much, I might not have included any of it, honestly. The dialogue in my my lore video, the dialogue from Moon when you eat the neurons, because it's technically speaking, it wouldn't be canon, right? Necessarily. I mean, that kind of depends on your perception of that. You cannot revive her once she's dead. But, oh, yeah, true. But, interestingly enough, she does have special dialogue for having eaten her neurons. Even, like different per neuron, too. I actually have the recorded dialogue. My wife did record it for the Moon voiceover. I just ended up cutting it. And she says, it's really, like, pretty depressing stuff. She's like, come to take more from me when you show back up having eaten one. It's, like, pretty brutal. I think she's like, I think it's more specifically, I think it's like, come to take more from me, just something to fill your stomach, something like that. Ugh, I don't know if we make this, actually. No, we're good. We're not good. As long as I don't alert him, we'll be fine. I know that a viewer asked me to do a video on the origin of the rot itself, or like more the nature of it. We already know where it came from. I think that would be a fun video. I just haven't done it yet. It's in my to-do list. It's just the to-do list is ever growing. We're going to take this neuron to 5 pebbles. The horse. Alright. Time to go to the memory crypts. I do think seeing like some new speedrun categories for this game would be pretty fun. Like glitchless ones, right? Like, I would like to see one where, I vaguely went the wrong way. But we're on a short cycle. No, 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 no. Not quite what I mean. So what I mean is, I'm gonna finish my thought first, so I don't lose track. I'd like to see a speed run of the monk getting Moon's robe, because she has like a cloak that you can get as the monk in the submerged superstructure. It's really hard to do. I would like to see a glitchless speed run of that robe percent. I don't know. I think that'd be really cool. I might have to learn the thing for that. Is that something you guys would want to see? Robe percent, a speed run of playing as the monk to get Moon's robe. That's actually, you know, I'd be willing to do that if that's something people are interested in, I suppose. I've missed Rain World more than I thought, I guess. Anyway, no, the comment was more like, like what the rot actually is, like on a theoretical level. Because I guess we're not taking that neuron after all. I accidentally got a little too hungry. Accidentally had a snack. Yeah, that's where the robe comes from. Yeah, charity percent. Call it charity percent or something. It's a little shorter. Oh, what is going on here? There we go. But yeah, that would be a fun one. But no, the origin of the rot, because like if you go to Five Pebbles, and we're going to see it, and I'll point it out when we get there. There are these sections that look like what the rot becomes. Mr. Beast percent. Now that's a good one. I like that. That's pretty funny. That's a good one. I like that. Mr. Beast percent. Yeah, we can do that. I don't know when. I'm not doing anything this weekend, and like intentionally. Like I'm hanging out with my wife this weekend, and I have a couple other games scheduled. But I want to kind of get my streaming in because I'm going to be focusing on some other stuff here soon, like in life. So, but that's a fun idea, and I'd like to actually like do something like that in the community because I don't think anybody's done that yet. I would like to like actually make something like that where like other people then try it. I think that'd be fun. Yes, yeah, I knew you knew exactly what I was talking about because I have like gone on a 45-minute rant in a live stream before about that. The weird screw, like Phillips head screwdriver looking things in Five Pebbles that become, in my theory, become the rot. I assume they are some sort of like organic component that he, you know, is made from. I don't know for sure. Oh no. Whew, that was close. Hate that section. I always get stuck there. Ooh, that's not a bad idea. The only reason I stopped doing the Rain World challenges is it was so hard to come up with more. And like, people weren't really doing them. And so I wasn't too worried about kind of nixing them. It was very hard to come up with more challenges every week. All right, Shaded Citadel. We're probably an hour now. You know, I've seen that that suggestion, the light things, the Guardians. Yeah. That's a pretty astute observation. I think that's a possibility. Like those get corrupted and then become the daddy long legs sort of things. I think that's a possibility. There was another thing I wanted to talk about lore wise, and I can't. Oh right, in the memory crypts. I'll wait till we get there to talk about it. It's a pretty interesting thing in the memory crypts. Okay. Well, that's not too bad. I'd like to go back to doing expeditions and stuff. They don't really have any mod regions. Not very many mod regions on the the workshop yet, unfortunately. Now, I might install them manually, but I really miss Okay, so you don't know what the Neuron Guardians are? They're a new thing in Downpour. They're like these weird tentacle things that guard the inside sections of the iterators. Yeah, they're kind of like a whitish blue, and when you make them mad, they turn kind of red. Yeah, I thought they had 4 arms, but you're probably right. My least favorite song in the game. I don't know why. I think it's because it gets stuck in my head, which I think means it's probably technically a good song. Wait, do they actually do that? Oh, wait. Yeah, they're not trying to... Because you ate neurons. I got you. What's up, dude? Here, give me some stuff. Hey, I gave you a pearl. I can't tell if he's being friendly with me enough or not. Wait, is the volume too low? Because I can adjust it up a bit. Not like nothing really interesting happens in the audio too often. I'm not killing the scavenger. Already past that. Also, I'm going to pop in here just because I like the effect. Unnecessary for speedrun purposes. Speedrun at this point is in very, very broad air quotes. There we go. All right, see ya. Yeah, that's a good point. I think that's a possibility. I think I've seen it mentioned before on the subreddit about the Guardians being the daddy long legs. Man, I remember getting so stuck here my first time through this game. Yeah, I hate memory crypts too. But I'm excited to talk about the lore of memory crypts. Oh, hey, I forgot about these new flowers. Uh-oh. There is some sort of truck business going on out front, and my dog is not happy about it. Hang tight. Bear with me. Let me calm him down. Yeah, how'd you know it was about the big cages, dude? Alright, sorry about that. I don't know what he was barking about. I think the truck just made him mad. I have. That's the stuff that, Das Zoms, writes, right? That's pretty cool. I haven't watched it yet. All of it, anyway. I've seen, like, a little bit here and there. I am excited to check out more of it. One of my, viewers made me a playlist of stuff. But, so I used the restroom real fast while I was away because I figured I might as well. And I went to pull up the Pearl that talks about the thing that I wanted to talk about, and I did not bother Googling very hard because I decided to do this instead. Just come back and kind of wing it and go off of what was in my head, what I can remember. So these things are pointy. They don't do like a huge amount of damage. This is a brutal screen transition. Ah, crap. I need like one good spear. That's just a rock. I mean, a rock will work, but I'd rather a real spear. Rocks are fine for this. Ah, come on, man. You know, I had someone else ask me that. I don't know, man. I don't really want any of them here. If we count iterators, yeah, iterators would kind of be rad, but at the same time, think about, like, kind of what they did to Rain World. Probably a lantern mouse to chow down on, according to Magmare. I don't know, man. All this stuff's, like, super mean and predatory. I don't know if I really want to eat any of it. Or, I mean, I don't know if... you can see where my mind's at. I don't know if I really want to bring any of it here. Come on, where is this stuff? There's gotta be one in here, right? Aha, bingo. He knows me too well. Okay, we're probably about to get some flooding. I think we'll be fine. My perception's a bit skewed because the rivulet. That's fair. The lizards are pretty cool. I guess they wouldn't be huge necessarily. Like, for context, aren't slug cats like 3 feet? Alright, there we go. We ended up using the flower anyway, whatever. They do have a lot of meat on them. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Well, this sucks, guys. This is our first death. Our first death. What a bummer. Man, we almost made it, too. Shoot, I was hoping to go deathless. Ah. Man, don't feel bad. I'm like damn near 30 years old. I can't spell genius either on my first try. Good night, gamer. Somebody's got to play the sound. Hang on. I can do like I can do a test. I got Streamlabs. Subscribing plays the sound. I can do like a subscribe test. We got to do it. Hopefully it still plays. There we go. It absolutely is a skill issue. Does that actually appear in the stream? No, that worked. Hopefully. Now that's a skill issue. Spelling hop wrong. Give me that flower. Well, that's kind of a bummer. Imagine if we did the whole thing deathless. Oh, it didn't? Did it even do the pop-up? That's strange. Well, it's too late now. I guess it makes sense that it'd kind of be like a me thing, but I still feel like it would have popped up in the regular stream. Weird. Ooh, that was close. You know, that makes me wonder, is the dude there? The karma guy? The echo? Because we died, so he shouldn't be, but we had a karma flower. Get out of here. Alright, back on track. Man, now I gotta wait to share my lore. Yeah, he is here, I think. It's looking kind of wibbly. It doesn't look wibbly. Yeah, sweet. We're not gonna visit him. Sorry, guys. Not doing it. I knew you were gonna say it, and I got out of there first. Nope, that scavenger is getting 100% left alone. You guys are like 3 rooms behind me already. We got enough time. Hey, I got my spear back too. Get a load of that. That's some high-level strategy there. Ah, I lost my spear that time, though. I mean, he's dead, so... Leviathans are technically killable, I think, but they have, like, an insane HP pool. Ooh, that's, like, really far out of the route. Alright, Mag. Well, I appreciate you hanging out and chatting us up. It was a lot of fun. I will have to let you know how things go in the Discord. We'll figure out the final time at some point. I'm sure somebody will. If they don't, I will. Not like it's a particularly strict. Ooh. Wait, it's only... Man, I never know what time it is in Australia. 12:30 a.m. I was thinking it was like 2 in the morning. Feels like it's... I feel like the time difference changes every day. Well, don't do that. I just won't die again. Ah, I need another spear. Crap. I do not feel like mathing. I'm terrible at math. You know that. Don't remind me of the Terraria percentage section in the Discord where we were trying to figure out Terraria percentage chances. And we were going back and forth and back and forth. That was funny. Embarrassing, but funny. All right, we're here. I do not know the dog. We can finally talk about these cages. So, if you go to Moon with a specific pearl, she talks about how early purposed organisms, and a purposed organism, in case you don't know, is an organism it's basically this world's version of genetic modification. How's our timer? Oh, we got a huge day. This is perfect. We cannot squander this. It's this world's, like, genetically modified organism, right? A purposed organism, an organism designed to do a thing with, like, bioengineered genetics and stuff. She talks about how they were originally, like, boxes, just boxes where you put in something in one side and something else came out the other. And so the speculation is, that I've seen, that these things, these boxes with these worms in them, are, like, old-fashioned purposed organisms. And I really like that. Yeah, they replace the primal organisms too, which also not great ecologically speaking. Guys weren't very cool. Really ruined the world in search of a solution to their problem. But another interesting thing about the memory crypts is the reason there's no stuff here is the scissor birds. They are a purposed organism. So they were designed to keep pests like us out. Speaking of, and so they just run through here eating any little pests they find and stuff. Pretty cool. But there's a pearl, if you take it to 5 Pebbles, he talks about how this is a very, I think it's one from here. He talks about how it's a very sacred I think it's 5 Pebbles too. It might be Moon. A very sacred location, and how, you know, those are basically meant to keep us out, and you aren't supposed to come here and take these. And that the reason it's a sacred location is that for a lot of the ancients, it's a final burying ground. And so they stored their memories here in the form of those data pearls, their favorite memories and stuff. Really cool. I didn't talk about the lore of this area because it wasn't relevant in my video where I was going with stuff. Oh no! I didn't realize you left there, Ethan. I just did like a big explanation of the memory crypts. But yeah, it's a pretty cool area. I didn't talk about it in my video because it, like I said, it wasn't relevant to like the larger narrative I was going for. I probably could have squeezed it in at the early part about the ancients, but I think he was stuck. Oh, you're fine, man. Is that our centipede we need? Where'd he go? Maybe it wasn't. No, I think it's just some brown light. Ah, alright. Well, we're down a light now. That kind of sucks. Oh, centipede's going to be over here anyway. Nice. Delicious. Just what I needed. Yeah, I can explain it again. So, early on, Moon explains, like with one pearl, Moon explains purposed organisms as early on boxes that you put in something in one side and something else comes out the other. And so there's a lot of speculation that these worms in the boxes are those early purposed organisms. And then also that this is the scissor birds are purposed organisms as well, meant to kind of keep us out, because this is the burying ground of a lot of ancients. They stored their memories in data pearls and they put them here. Pretty cool. That's what I mean, though, by a lot of this game's story and lore and stuff is totally hidden behind just, like, digging around in the world and stuff. Because you don't find that out unless you take a specific data pearl from here to one of the iterators. I'm not 100% sure which. Also, we had a really good memory crypts. Like, super good. We're only halfway down the timer. If you get bad luck with the birds, you can spend a while here. And forget about it if you have a short day. I really do hope that they make another DLC, and I'm pretty confident that we will see one, just based on the fact that they raised the price of the base game because they intend to continue developing for it. That's their words in like a it's a little paraphrased, but that's basically exactly what was said in a Steam announcement post. And boy, that got me excited. Very hopeful. I hope they add some more cool stuff like Expedition, honestly. I've done Expeditions, and the dev of the Expeditions mod has ooh, that would be interesting. I would like to see more of what happens to the world in that state. I think they could do some cool stuff with some sections that didn't get explored very much there. But the dev of Expeditions has shown up before when I've been running Expeditions. Very nice person, by the way. Very cool. Apologized for a bug I was experiencing. I was like, hey, man, that's not your fault. And they were like, no, actually. Which is pretty funny. But I'd love to see more stuff like Expeditions. I think Expeditions are great because they extend the longevity of the game past once you beat the story, you know? Okay. Here we go. Making some serious progress now. This is where things get a little dicier for a bit. My goal was to, my hope was we beat this in 3 hours, personally. That was my goal time. Because, you know, like we talked about, this is kind of a route I made up, and it doesn't really have any bearing on anything. And, it's not like a competitive thing. I'm not competing against other people. It's kind of one of those things where, you know, it's not meant to be against other people for me. It's meant to just be against myself and fun. You know, the only one you have to be better than is your own time. Hey, welcome back. Yeah, that would be interesting. Welcome back, dude. I think I said that already, but welcome back again. Sorry, I'm pretty focused on the leg. This section always gives me trouble. Why didn't I just pounce? That could have been pretty dangerous. Oh, this guy's followed me. I could fight him. I don't know if I should, though. Can we get up this way? That's a pole plant. You can tell it's been so long. I'm a veteran, and that pole plant tricked even me. Ugh. Okay, if I find an explosive spear, I'll try killing one, but... I don't know, man. I don't think that's in the cards. It's the next room anyway, isn't it? He's not normally here. That's annoying. Oh, interesting. That's pretty cool. I assume that's cool. Crap. Come on, man. Get out of my way. I think I'm just going to have to jump down. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ah! Alright. That's 2 deaths. I was hoping he would eat that. He's not normally there. That sucked. This game's RNG would not be kind to speedrunners, I suspect. I have only seen like one speedrun of this game, I think, and it was a hunter run. Pretty impressive. I think it was 3 hours as well, or at least like an hour. I guess the hunter run, you still have to go to Moon and then 5 Pebbles. But the hunter run is so hard that like there's no way I'm doing that. The world is just so much more brutal. I'll stick to Survivor. I know my limitations. So there's a couple goals. So the main goal is this is a very exploration heavy game. So usually it's just kind of exploring and figuring it out. The end goal is to ascend and like break the cycle of life and death. But there's a lot more to it than that. It's also got like just a really sandboxy element. The game is very sandboxy. Hey, Crumb. Ah, crap. Okay, we're going this way. We're pretty far, I would say, for like an hour and a half. We got one dude to worry about right there. I wonder if we can trick him with a rock. We're probably better off just hitting him with the spear. See ya. Doubt he's coming after us after that. Alright, hopefully this white lizard isn't through here. He doesn't look like it. Nice. Yeah, I think he's gone. Or rather, didn't spawn here this time. So the one thing that I'm dreading is that we are going through, maybe not unfortunate development. I always get lost in there, so I can't promise that. But we are going through the interior of 5 Pebbles. I kind of wanted that to be a point of the speedrun. speedrun route is I wanted to go through the interior. Because that section sucks, but it's kind of the point, right? It's the it's like the intended section. I have not tried No Man's Sky, but I've seen No Man's Sky. I haven't seen No Man's Sky since it got all the updates, though. I've heard it's pretty good. I heard, like, basically it's like the greatest comeback story of a game like that, right? Where it was really hyped up and then it did not meet expectations, and then they actually brought it around. Is there no sound? I can adjust it. I can turn it up. Hang tight. It does say there's no sound. Oh wait, that's because the game's paused. That should be better. My cursor's on the screen, sorry. That should be better. Let me move it so I can see the... Okay, there, I've turned it up. These things cannot be aimed for anything. There we go. I used to be a little better at aiming them. Alright, we finally reached another shelter. And we're going to rest here, because this one is a rough one, in my opinion, to get to. But I do want to check out No Man's Sky at some point. Honestly, you probably think I'm going to say this, the Spearmaster, but I'd probably not pet the Artificer. Artificer or Hunter. Like, I'd want to pet the Hunter. I'd feel guilty for not doing it, but, like, I'd be, like, afraid of, like, hurting him, probably. He's all sick. It depends on, like, what the current situation of the Hunter is, I guess. But probably not the Hunter. I almost had the Daddy Longlegs with clown music installed, but I was worried about the, I don't know who owns that song. You know, do 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 do. I don't know who owns that song, and I didn't want to get, like, claimed on it. Come on. Alright, looks like we're going that way. Nice. Making progress. You guys can hear it now, right? Is that better? Ooh, favorite background song. I'm not sure. I think the Rivulet one. I really like the Rivulet song where, in my lore video, I put it where the Rivulet is going through the pipes. I think that's a good one. This is a problem for me. Ooh. Okay, good. Yeah, this section only has wind sounds at the moment. Okay. Hey, he moved like a lot. That's good. Not where I meant to make the sound. I meant to throw it the other direction. That's okay. How are we on time? Oh, we're great on time. I'd hate to waste this day. Oh, he really left, huh? Absolutely bailed. Where are he going? I really like how they did the design of the new areas and repurposed some of these older kind of designs. Okay. Ooh, I hate these things. But I think we're in the clear now. That was the hard part. Uh-oh. There's nothing worse than seeing a big blue tentacle come from off screen and grab you and yoink you down. Alright, we're good. Oh yeah, that's true. So the Spearmaster is probably pretty dangerous to be around, kind of like a mosquito. I mean, not that mosquitoes are like super dangerous the vast majority of the time, but you get what I mean. But there are plenty of pets that need live food, right? No, you're not supposed to live feed snakes and stuff, actually. I guess crickets, though. For like frogs and stuff. You're probably supposed to live feed those. Okay, so there's a shelter up top to the right. We're going to go to it because climbing this section can be a pain in the neck. And also, that. Ooh, sorry, I'm always quiet during this section because of the daddy long legs. I know it doesn't realistically matter, but nice, okay. I'm not very good at slide pouncing. I try, but like, can't do it. Yeah, that's fair. Okay, sweet. Oh yeah, that's right. This is like a separate area now. I'm actually not sure. Does that lead to the precipice area that doesn't like connect anymore from where Moon connected? Because there's a gate there on earlier timelines now. That's part of the DLC. There's a gate there. Up top and to the right. I'm actually... How are we on time? We got kind of a short day, but I'm going to take a quick peek. I just want to see. Yeah, the gate's here. Does the gate work is the question. Yeah, that's basically it. Eat, sleep, kill, ascend. And you don't even really need to kill things the vast majority of the time. Okay, the gate does work. We're not going through it, but that's interesting. It probably doesn't lead anywhere. Probably like a little dead-end zone. But I would be curious to check that out at some point. Man, I didn't think I'd be back to playing Survivor, honestly. Uh-oh. I thought like, cause you know, you do like a 3-week long, hour-and-a-half long video on something, you're a little burned out, man, of that thing. So I didn't really think, like, when I came back to playing this, that I would be playing specifically the most normal, generic dude from it. Yeah, here we are. Doing a Survivor run. Pretty funny. So that's a good question that is heavily debated by the community. I think. I don't actually know if it's heavily debated. I made that up. Don't quote me on that. I think they're slimy. Okay, hear me out. You know how seals have like that like wet fuzz to them? They're like they've got fur, but they're like slick. They're like all greased up. Like sea leopards and stuff. I think slug cats are kind of built like sea leopards, right? Where they got fur, but they're all greased up. Ah! That was close. Yes, I'm very glad you guys are all here to keep me sane going through this again. But I'm glad to be back. I don't know if I will be once we get to, like, the slightly harder sections here, but for now I am. You know, somebody actually made a pretty compelling argument for why I was wrong in my video about that. And how the pipe cleaning slug is potentially not their ancestor. And they made a very good point, and I'm actually inclined to agree with them and say I was probably wrong on that. But I'll be honest, I can't tell you exactly what they said. I do not remember. But it was a pretty compelling point for why I was probably wrong. All right, there we go. I can try to find it. Maybe, but I don't know how I would go about searching it. I might be able to, I think I can search comments by content. I might be able to pull it up. Oh. No. No. Okay, well, they do decode them for you. Yes, that's how I got all the information for my video. We're going to take a second here, and we're going to try and pull up that comment. Hang tight. Let's see. I should be able to do this. Okay, and it was, I should be able to search specifically by, okay, search for, oh, that's a value. Hang on. No, I can search by words. But I'm not sure what exactly it would be. So here's what I'm going to do. So that I don't waste everybody's time. What I'll do is I will find the comment and I will post it in the Discord. And my interaction with that person. Because I think they were right, probably. But it's at least a compelling thing. I haven't heard that phrase before. All right, here we go. All right, we're good for now. We'll go with just that. We'll find more food. Okay. There isn't a limit, but there's like a lot of pearls. Like, shoot. It's a lot. I like, we're talking serious double digits. And not small double digits, big double digits. Like, what, like 20? Maybe? This is really bad. Nice vacation. I got a buddy who's on vacation right now. He takes the week off for games done quick. He likes speedrunning stuff. Ah, come on now. This is not good. Yeah, they're special colored pearls, so they're scattered in specific places around the map. No, he's just that big of a fan that he takes it off and watches. Loves GDQ. It's hard to get them all. I don't even know where they all are. I used the wiki when I made my video. I mean, I used the wiki, and then I also double-checked them all against the ones in-game, but I used DevTools to unlock them. First, so that was my process specifically, is I went on the wiki, and I found the ones that were relevant to what I was saying. And then I listed them all. And then, oh, hang tight, 1 second. Sometimes I have a little icon in the way of chat. Okay, so not special colored pearls. They just tell you, like, little tiny bits of extra information, but not very much. It's from, like, a pool. Yeah, it's generic. It's from a pool of random information that it pulls from. But then I checked it against the ones in game, which I unlocked with like just the remix cheat menu, and then that's where I drew my my actual text from for my video. All right, we'll just keep going this way because we're almost there. This section's one of the worst, but it only gets harder from here. Yes. That is... There's a couple that talk about the population declining in different contexts. Okay. Nice. Uh-oh. Time to start swanging. Sweet. I think there's an orange one in there, by the way. That's why that looks like that. If I can... Nice. That was a perfect shot. So, that's the thing. I'm waiting for them to add more regions to... I wasn't going to come back to Rain World till they had some region mods in the workshop, but I think I might just do some modded region stuff anyhow, because I kind of miss the game. And, depending on viewership, if this is, like, you know, what you guys want to see, I gotta give the people what they want, you know? And I can do more Rain World. At least for a little while. Then I'll probably play some other stuff again. You know how it is. I like to have a variety of games. I said this in my System Shock stream yesterday, that, there's some people, and like newer YouTubers I've seen kind of encourage this, where you're like supposed to kind of find your niche, right? You know, like, oh, he does Rain World stuff, so he should only do, you know, I've thought about that, but I'm not really that good at coding. Oh, he does Rain World stuff, so he should only do Rain World. And like, like he does Call of Duty. He should only do Call of Duty or other first-person shooters. That's fine. That's like a fine mentality. It gets you like a really specific and dedicated audience, sure. But like, I want an audience that's here to hang out with me and doesn't really necessarily care what I'm playing because they know that I'm going to be playing something cool. You know what I mean? Kind of the Markiplier thing. Those big YouTubers, they got big not because of, what they were playing necessarily. They got big because they got a personality that people want to come and hang out and see what they have to say about a game that they maybe never even seen and maybe they'll never even play. And that's kind of the dude I want to be. Plus, I think I have enough. Like, I'm definitely no game dev, right? I don't know game dev stuff. I don't necessarily know market stuff. I've dabbled in like coding, but I think I play enough games that I have some competent things to say about design that are like cool observations and fun things to talk about and consider. That's not good. BioShock has been mentioned to me. Every time I try to get into BioShock, I fail. But I might be a little more open to it now that I've been playing stuff like System Shock and, I plan to do the Deus Ex games. I've been doing more of these immersive sim type things. I know BioShock is, like, arguably not one, but it's kind of cut from some of the same cloth as those games. But if you haven't checked out the System Shock streams, those are really cool. It's a remake of the original from 1994. And boy, let me tell you, I'm sure they've made some pretty significant changes. I didn't play the original. The level design really holds up well. The map design really holds up well. I know that they were, like, aggressively loyal. I guess I don't actually go that way, do I? I go this way. And I think it's good design. I do have to check it out. I have BioShock 1 and 2, I think, on my computer. I've just never played them. I think it might even be the remastered ones, which I think 2 remastered had some issues or something I remember reading about. I'm unclear on that. That makes sense. Yeah, a lot of those games were inspired by System Shock, from my understanding. So, the remake, definitely worth checking out if you're into that sort of stuff. I'm really enjoying it. I thought that they were remaking 2 in the same engine, but I must have misunderstood. They're doing an enhanced edition of System Shock 2, which I'm definitely going to get, but it's a little bit of a bummer that it's not. Maybe if it sells really well, the remake, maybe they'll do 2. Hopefully, we can only hope. But, pretty cool. Also, Prey. Prey is one that I'm told I really need to check out. Same sort of deal. I have it. I got it in, like, an Epic Games Christmas week one year. Prey is on the list. I'll be doing Prey. I just don't know when. All right, let's hit it. Let's get through 5 pebbles. Boy, this game has a lot of rooms when you think about it. We're gonna rest. We got a huge day, so. Okay, so I will definitely stream Warframe, but only if I can get my character back. So only once cross-save exists. Because right now, all my stuff is on a Nintendo Switch, and I love the Nintendo Switch. It is not made to run Warframe well, let alone to stream it, I'm sure. Oh, also, you guys don't have to feel obligated to talk. I don't want anybody to have to feel that way. You are more than welcome to lurk. I always get anxious when, like, if I'm looking at a stream and they're, like, trying to make you talk. Ugh. Let the people lurk. All right. Here we go. Oh, wow. That's a lot. One time what did I win? I won something cool once. I don't remember what it was, though. I guess it must not have been that cool. I heard something about a Squid Game video game or something. Yeah, I can turn it up a tiny notch. It's mostly like ambient. All right, here we go. Okay, so here's a good example. Magmare knew what I was talking about. Do you see all the little like X-shaped screws and stuff on just like on the foreground and in the background? So awfully familiar looking, aren't they? Ah, come on, I hate this section. All right. Awfully familiar looking. There's a room that's just stacks and stacks of those screws. And that's what I think that's got to do something with, got something to do, rather, with the rot. Maybe they were... So here's my supposition, right? Here's what I suppose happens. The game is not particularly loud in this section. It's like this thumping ambience. So, Five Pebbles is working on the thing, right? And he's doing like a bunch of different ones at once, right? And the thing he's working on, think about how, like, you know, when they're working on one of their modifications, think about like imagine how it functions, right? When I imagine them doing like the genetic manipulation, they are in their container, holding an object in front of them, manipulating it, trying to come up with the right iteration of it. And I suspect whatever those are, those containers, those screws, those things, are other ones he was working on or failed attempts at them. And that's kind of what leads us to the ones that take over. For all we know, they could... How are we on food? We need one more. For all we know, it could have been any piece of his biology that he was manipulating. It just so happened to be this one. See, look at him growing over here. It just so happened to be this one specifically that replicated itself into a cancer. That's what I suspect. Also, it looks like we are, looks like we're doing this way, without resting in between. Not my favorite thing to do here, but this section's so hard, too. Alright, we've got this. Boy, I'm very lucky that wasn't a section that eats ya. I'll add it to the list because BioShock has been mentioned on more than one occasion. But I'm probably going to play Prey beforehand. I don't really have like a concrete list for some of them. See, look at them like butting out of the walls in the way that they're doing. And there's ones that aren't actually transformed into that cancer yet. The rot. Very interesting. Okay, we're gonna have to gun it straight up. Hopefully they don't have a tentacle across. They didn't when we just saw them. Okay. Do not sense me. I am not to be perceived. No! No! Come on, man. That was the worst way to go. Because we're all the way back at the beginning now. That sucks. Ah. Probably. I'd be curious about him. Spearmaster is definitely one of my favorites. But again, I have a hard time with that because I like all of them. Yeah, that was a rough one. That's a rough death. That's a lot of time and progress. But that's how it goes. I'm gonna try and grab some grub on the way through here so that we can actually rest at the one outside Unfortunate Development. Yeah, that's true. I mean, they seem pretty intelligent enough. That I don't think they would do it unprovoked. Alright. A little extra. Yeah, exactly. Fun fact, there's some lore implications behind that. So, there is a conversation you can find between Seven Red Suns and No Significant Harassment that says, I believe it's No Significant Harassment criticizing Seven Red Suns for not giving his Slugcat the ability to talk. I think that's what it is, but you'll have to double check this yourself because I'm not 100% sure off the top of my head. And he says that instead, basically, he chose to give it language from a different era and a different group of ancients, which communicated via drawing, or pictures, rather. Which I think is really interesting, because it explains exactly why the Spearmaster doesn't talk, but actually draws instead. It's just a really cool little detail. I also could not find a way to fit that into the main video. What's up, Obi? What's the joke? Let's hear it. So they're not... It's unclear whether ancients are humans, because they're kind of human stature, but they got, like, bird feet and stuff. And, like, I don't know. Come on now. Ah! They could have also, like, purpose organismed themselves to have, like, bird legs, for all we know. Why did the bullet stop working? I don't know. Why did it stop working? Also, we'll see murals of ancients in a little bit here, if I can actually make it through this section, because it got fired. Ugh. That's a dad joke if I've ever heard one. I'm gonna have to remember that one. Alright, third time's the charm. I hate this section. I hate this section. This might be one of my least favorite sections in the game. I always think, it's gonna be terrible, isn't it? And then I'm like, you know what? Not so bad. It's not so bad as soon as I get started. And then, like, 3 tries in, I'm like, ugh. Get me up there. Come on, man. Alright. Almost. There we go. Like, it's fine. It's a fine section in moderation. But I tell you what, I never want to come this way. Ever. Every time I'm playing. So it must be the worst part of the game for me. We gotta make sure we grab one of these. Come here. Got one. Nice. All we need is the one. That's all I care about. Okay. Please be careful this time. I'm saying that to myself. There is a game I want to stream the demo of. Voidborn, I think it's called. I've been meaning to get around to doing the demo of that. It's like Ultra Kill, another game I did on my channel. Ultra Kill's awesome. But it's like a roguelike. Very cool. I hurt my finger right before I was going to do it. Yeah, those things are fast, man. And I ended up not doing it, and then I got playing other games that I had scheduled. And this one, still not really scheduled. Bit of a surprise. Probably could have done the other game instead, but I thought, you know, I think it's Voidborn. I think that's the name. I haven't played much of it yet. But also, I wanted to give you guys kind of like a 2,500 subscriber special, right? And most of y'all are here from my Rain World video. The vast majority of you are. 80% probably. So, it's only right. That was close. All right. Yeah, there's a free demo of it on Steam. I've talked to the developer, not extensively. I just said, hey, I'm going to play the demo on my channel. And they were like, cool. To eat, I don't eat cats. I like fish. Fish is pretty good. Which I prefer. I would rather have a cat, I guess. Okay, not to eat, I would rather have a cat then. Hey, we're doing it. We're almost back to where we died a little while back. This section is a nightmare's rivulet. This place is very scary. That's fair. They're definitely interesting creatures. While we're waiting here in this section, I'm going to take a moment to plug the other purpose of the stream again. Uh-oh. No! Okay, well, at least we rested this time. The other purpose of the stream is we are partnered with Humble Bundle, and there is a new bundle. Must play Metroidvanias, and this is in that bundle, and the money goes to I believe it's Girls Who Code, but I want to make sure I get the name of the actual charity right. Hang tight. Girls Who Code, which promotes coding for girls and does some charity stuff surrounding that. I talked about it earlier in the stream. But there's like a blurb you can read about it if you'd like on the actual Humble Bundle website right now. But the link to the bundle, which has Rain World in it, which is kind of like what my channel is known for at the moment. It's in the description, and if you follow that link, it actually gives a percentage of like the amount to the channel. The splits are kind of described there, and you can adjust them if you like. Personally, when I do it, I always give a little more to the charity. You know, it has like a default spread. Some of it goes to the devs, some of it goes to the charity, and then some of it goes to the channel here, which is pretty cool. So thanks to Humble Bundle for that, and for putting Rain World in the newest bundle. Definitely worth checking out. And also there's a coupon in there for the Rain World DLC, the Downpour. It's like 20% off the Downpour DLC, which it says is the deepest the sales been. I don't know if that's on the Humble store only, but that's the lowest I've seen it be since coming out in January. So I don't know if it's everywhere, but I would hazard a guess that's probably the cheapest it's been. So that's pretty good too. And the DLC is worth it. The DLC adds, again, like 5 times as much content as the base game. And again, for disclosure purposes, they gave me a copy of the DLC when it came out, but to review on my channel. But I would have, I think it's normally $15, and I would have paid like, I would have paid 30 probably for it. It's bigger than a sequel, honestly. I will definitely throw a stone at 5 Pebbles if I have one when I get there. Dude needs to learn. Gah! How many is that? 8? I hate this section. This is why everybody takes the wall. And now I know you don't have to go this way. You don't have to go this way to get through 5 Pebbles. There's other ways to go, but this is the interesting way. And it was part of my route that I came up with. It's self-inflicted. Alright. Nope. Oh, come on. Ooh, that was close. This is a scary moment. Alright, we're good though. We're good. We're cruising. We've got this. Alright, now we just gotta wait and we can pop up in there. This is like the hardest room in this section. Once we get past this room, we're like golden. It's just this stupid room up ahead that's always trouble. Also, I'm not spoiling anything in the DLC by playing this, and the DLC adds so much story content that it's insane. I still have to do the Gourmand playthrough on my channel. I haven't done it yet. Somebody, a couple people actually, specifically wanted to see it, and I did promise I will do it. And I will. Just, I haven't yet. That's all. Alright. Whew, okay. Whew, okay. We got this. We got this. Come on, no. All right. We're going to try and keep it under 10. Once we get through this section, the game's going to, like, fly by. I knew this would be a roadblock, though. This was the section I was most worried about, to be honest. Garbage wastes feel so far away. Ugh. Yeah, dude is, like, just gobbling me up consistently. It's my fault. Like, I should aim better. I'm just bad at aiming, and the zero gravity in this game is ridiculously difficult to work with. That section apparently will eat you. All of our deaths basically have come from this. We're going this way. That's fair. They do. I'm not disagreeing with you. But I feel like they give you more speed, too. I'll do that. I will take your advice and try using the bar. Come on. Come on. Hey. Okay. That one was on me. Like, karma won't matter at this point, so it's not a big deal that we're, like, losing all of our karma, but it is frustrating. No, you're perfectly fine. I'm not one of those guys who cares at all about backseat stuff. You can tell me I suck. I do not care. I appreciate any and all comments. I mean, I don't really appreciate being told I suck, to be fair. Come on, man. Alright. Alright. Getting serious. We'll just chill here till it turns on. Come on, man. Ah! Ugh. Maybe I wasn't ready to come back to Real World. Maybe I wasn't ready. To be fair, I haven't played since like March, since I released my video. And even then I wasn't really playing for that. I was like, just like turning on no clip and flying around certain rooms. I haven't really played since like the end of February, I want to say. Maybe I did do a little bit of playing in March, but not much. A lot of it's being impatient, though. These sections are significantly harder if you're impatient, and I'm playing very impatiently because I'm frustrated. All right, there we go. Also, I think you guys are like 13 seconds behind in chat now. You're some amount behind that's pretty significant. It makes you grab the thing. Unless I go like as soon as I'm able, which I'll try. Nope, that didn't. That's bad. That's a bad trajectory. We're going to go from... We're not going to go from anywhere. We're just going to wait. And then we're going to try again. Because patience is how you beat this section. Oh, no. Come on. That's not right. Kick off, kick off, kick off. Ah, the weight didn't pull me enough. Ugh. Man, if I was popular enough that people animated parts of my stream, like clips, that'd be cool. That'd be crazy. Hey, what's up, Anastasia? We're, like, about halfway through, but I've died, like, 18 times in this section. That's not right. But, like, 15. Because my route goes through unfortunate development because I'm a masochist. No, I've fallen for that before. Hey! Okay. Alright. Here we go again. Also, I have to check my messages real fast. My wife has something cold being delivered today, I think. She said to keep an eye out for a delivery of some sort. I don't know what that's supposed to mean, really, but... Oop. Okay, hopefully he doesn't move again. Alright. I bumped that wall, so I saw that coming. Alright, we just have a little bit more of a vertical section, and we're good to go. Okay, I think we're good to go. Oh yeah, he did technically get around it, but like, I won't spoil the downpour stuff, but he kind of didn't really. Yeah, man, I'm gonna be real with you. I'm feeling the pull of the dark side. Okay. Okay, I can never remember which way it is. So we're just gonna go straight up. And this way. Ooh, that was dangerous. That was so close. Also, this room, beautiful. I love this room. In all its different forms. I think the floor here is safe, actually. Also, another room showing, like, all the weird cancer things. That I was talking about. Oh, is it the top one? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, because I fell in the cancer. Oh! We got a one up. We're just gonna go in this one. Hey, we made it to the memory conflux. Uh-oh. I think the neighbor is going down the road on his lawnmower, and my dog is not thrilled about it. I hope he's not going to be mowing right now. I hope you guys can't hear that. Come on, man. My dog is named Racer. We did not name him. We adopted him, and that was his name. Yeah, okay, so the neighbor's mowing. I'm pretty sure. And you know what? I'm not that kind of guy. I'm not gonna complain about that. I think people who complain about that stuff are terrible to be around. So, you know, whatever. But it is a bit personally frustrating. And I'm sure you can share in my frustration for that. Just because it's inconvenient timing-wise. Hey, we're in the memory conflux. And the neighbor has just started mowing. And I'm trying to get through this same section, and I still can't get through it. Finally. Oh, come on, man. Probably not, but probably not appropriate for the stream. Almost. There we go. Oops. All right, here we go. Here we go. We're getting somewhere. I really need soundproofing. Yeah, I hate the no gravity. Oh, you didn't mean it like you had a joke lined up. You just meant it like you were asking. Oh. Probably, but... I think it also depends on the tastefulness of the joke. Like, it's gotta be pretty funny to justify, like, being offensive, even if you're talking about people like yourself, you know? And I think, like, a lot of humor is typically better if it's punching up. Are we going the right way? Maybe vaguely. Hey, he's done. Alright, cool. Huh. Guys, I need some guidance. Yeah, I have, but I wanted to... So, the idea I had was speed running, air quotes, speed running, a specific route. And the route I wanted to speed run goes to Moon, eats a neuron, and then goes through 5 pebbles through unfortunate development, and then goes down and goes to the depths. I think it could be fun in the right context, having the no gravity mode, but I don't know, man. It's hard to agree to that. I think I'm going the right way. To be fair, dude, you missed it. We ate all the neurons. Okay, we ate all of them, but we couldn't eat all of them at once. Yeah. We ate all but one, and then we took the last one with us. Yeah, they made me do it. I'm not gonna bother to get that. I'll grab it, but we don't... This isn't my main save file, so we don't need it. Oh, those things. Yeah, those are pretty fun. I don't know, they wanted me to. And it's like it's the 2,500 subscriber stream, so they get what they want. So I really don't want to... Here's the thing. I am doing this specific route. I really don't want to go... I want to go through filtration system. Or I want to go through yeah, the sewery one to get to filtration. I don't want to go through subterranean. I really don't want to go the way through subterranean. Do I have to do that, though, is the question. I'll use a spear, because I don't have a rock. What's up, dude? Ethan, why would you do this to your boy Solemn Sunday? I didn't know he did that. I've never antagonized him before. Anastasia, you saved me a moment too late. I'm sorry. My stupidity knows no bounds. I guess we're back. I guess we're back to unfortunate development. What an unfortunate development. The party room. Yeah, they are kind of areas you only really do on your first playthrough. But like that's kind of the idea of it, right? Is I wanted to kind of emulate the first playthrough for someone. I don't. I do chimney canopy. I do chimney canopy to the wall, personally. Which I'll admit gets a little boring sometimes, but it's also a lot less tedious. No! No, she's straight dead, man. In this run, she's dead when you eat them. They said, kill her. And I said, alright. Yeah, I'm not a big Shaded Citadel fan, personally. Well, yeah, that was kind of part of the joke, too. Oh, yeah. She's not, like, dead. Technically speaking, Spearmaster's earlier, though. Worth mentioning. Come on, man. Squiggle faster. Also, this section, when I played back in the day, when I beat it on Nintendo Switch, and that's not to speak to how it is now, because I really don't know. This section ran really poorly on Nintendo Switch. Very tough. Very tough to beat in that condition. It's okay, Ethan. I forgive you. Yeah, Spearmaster's earlier in the timeline. Oof. Okay. Yeah, Magmare wanted me to do it, and then he left. You gotta be careful, because that corner will actually eat you, believe it or not. How's it hanging? Okay. Almost. Oh, my bad. My bad. All right, here we go. Let's get a peek at how they're doing. Okay. I don't know. So that's a good question. Are any iterators still alive post-Saint? Without spoiling the Downpour DLC, it's hard to say, because it's unclear whether the Saints campaign takes place, like, affects the larger world, or it's just like this Five Pebbles area. Oh, the Hunter. Yeah, wait, no, Hunter comes first. Hunter comes before Survivor 2. In fact, so does Artificer. Both red slug cats come first too, actually. Okay. We're getting close again. Whew. Okay, so the timeline goes... hang on. I gotta really focus on this section. Yeah, basically. The timeline goes... Spearmaster, purple. Okay, sorry. Spearmaster, purple. Artificer, red with the scar. Hunter, just red. Survivor, monk. Rivulet, saint. Rivulet's blue, and saint is green and fuzzy. I'm back here again. There we go. And yeah, it's snowy because of the iterators not doing the heat thing. So yeah, you could be correct. Oof. Oh, Gourmand. I forgot the Gourmand. Yeah, right after Hunter. My bad. I knew I was forgetting one. Yeah, iterator's not iterating. Hate zero gravity. Okay, finally. Okay, so what? It was this way. Then this way. Then this way. We're almost there. Again. Crap. Ah, come on. Yeah, it's entirely possible. I just don't think that it's Sliver of Straw. Because Sliver of Straw has been said to not have made Saint. It was in the Discord. One of the developers for Downpour said the Saint was born after Sliver of Straw died, which is pretty like a straightforward and to the point message, I think. Please stop grabbing me. But it is definitely a triple affirmative. It's just hard to articulate, you know, what that means in terms of like it's not the triple affirmative. Like clearly that could be more than one thing at this point. It's just whatever fills that role, right? It could be a lizard that does the same thing. It just so happens to be a slug cat because that's what fits our gameplay, right? All right. All right. Finally. Again. I like this section's audio. I think it's really cool and intimidating, and foreboding if you don't know what's coming. Imagine if you got here and you did what Ethan told me to do. I'm kidding, but imagine you got here and you did do that, right? And you were like, nope, I'm not coming back here. You'd just be like, alright, I guess that's the game over. You would wander around, probably. I don't know, that would suck. Probably only if you use a spear like an idiot, like me. Well. Whoop. We'll get there eventually, guys. Once we've talked to 5 Pebbles, I'm going to use the restroom and walk my dog. And then we'll finish our run. We're 2/3 of the way through it, I would say. That's probably a good way to put it. 2/3 of the way. Alright, there we go. Finally. You can. I just haven't been doing it because I didn't need any. Yep. All right. He's doing his thing. He's doing his thing. This section takes so long. So long. There's a couple sections like this, though. I would like to analyze that map. I am not stabbing him again. Hey. Oh, no problem. Yeah, I thought it would be a lot more helpful for, like, people wanting to, like, watch the video and not, like, watch it. You know, like, listen, like a podcast. Interesting. I'm not reading all this, by the way. Sorry, guys. I'm I'm just chilling for a second. Taking a sip of my coffee. I would use the restroom now and, like, walk my boy while he goes and goes, but I'm worried, like, that I'll, like, he'll kill me. Wow. Like, he'll say, get out, and then I'll be outside with my dog still. So, we're gonna chill for a sec. I got him saying the same line again. All right, here we go. Let's get out of here. Oh, he actually pushes you all the way out? I didn't know that. I thought he would put you to the door, but I didn't think he would, like, physically push you out through it. I thought you'd have to, like, do an input. Well, that's good at least. Boy, if we were actually doing a speed run and we had splits, the 5 pebbles split would be terrible. I don't have, like, the movement tech for this game well enough to do speed running of any sort. So I want to just go... Oh, with 2 slug pups? I don't know. That's a pretty brutal ask. So I want to go through just the pipes, honestly. But I know doing this the way that the run should be done, I should go through Sky Islands to farm arrays to Subterranean that way, and then to Filtration System. I don't want to. That route absolutely sucks. I'd rather just go through the pipes and get straight to Filtration System. But you know, that route makes a lot more sense if I'm trying to replicate that first playthrough speed run, which is the intention, right? That's the route idea. What, you don't think that's a plan, or the 2 slug pups? Because both are terrible. Wait, you guys don't want me going farm array Subterranean? I can do it pretty fast. I'm a pro. You don't have to wait on reindeer that way, really, do you? I guess you do a little. But, like, I don't know. I wouldn't be overly concerned about the reindeer. All right. Yeah, that was corn. That's like popcorn. Yeah, I'll do a good route. I vaguely remember my way around the place. So, okay, so I'm going to be right back. I'm going to give you guys an ad because it helps out the channel, and I'm not going to be here, so I might as well give you an ad. And I'm going to use the restroom and walk my dog, and then we'll come back and we'll finish things. All right. I'm back. Thanks for being so patient. Whew, here we go. To farm arrays. We've got this. This shouldn't be too bad. After I'm done with the Rain World stream, I'm probably going to eat lunch, take a break, come back, stream like an hour of that Voidborn game. And then I think I have a stream scheduled for tonight at like 11 for, I think it's Dusk, which I'm really excited for. I've been wanting to play more Dusk and I haven't played it in a little while. I'm excited to do the second zone there. I don't know if we'll do the whole second zone. It depends on how long it takes. I don't think the levels are probably super long, so we will probably end up doing the whole second zone. But I don't know if we'll find the second level. Secret level, sorry. Oh, yeah, sorry. My dog does not take very long to walk, usually. He's not a big outside kind of guy. I like this section a lot. The music, really nice. Also, since we already talked about them, the only one that I can think of immediately that's on the route, this is a hidden colored pearl. Hang on. Where is it? Right here. Right here. Yeah, I'm not very good at slide pouncing. This is a colored pearl. You have to find... You saw how hidden that was. You have to find those. See, I always end up being slower when I do that. I'm not good at the movement tech. And there's like 20-some, maybe more. So there's an echo up there. But we don't need it. So we're going to ignore him. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I know where like a handful of them are, but... You guys don't suppose I can go down the whole wall, do you? I guess we don't have food, so we kind of have to. Hey, a bat. Alright, I'm not going to worry about him. I don't know. I found like a good few, I feel like. I know where the one in Shaded Citadel is. I know where the one in Farm Arrays is. I think I know where the other one in Farm Arrays is. I know the one in Outskirts. I know the one in Metropolis. I know the one here at the top of the wall. I know more, but that's the immediate ones. Oh, I know the one in, shoot. There's a fight going on somewhere. I know the one in, Garbage Waste Industrial Complex. I know a lot of them, actually. Chimney Canopy. I think there's two there. I know where both are. Having fun? Crap. I missed my spear throw. Ah! I actually grabbed the spear out of the other one's mouth and threw it. Yeah, I have a couple horror games on the list to do eventually. Like, I want to do... I might only have the one. I want to do the Dead Space remake. And you guys wanted to see that specifically, so that's definitely on the list. Yeah, that's a pretty good joke. It's Rain World's definitely borders on horror. Psychological torture, maybe. Depends on the day. Alright. Back at it again. See, that's my slide jumping. That's how well it goes for me. I guess I could... Man, I've lost my touch. Hang on. There. Took so much longer than just going. I guess I could pounce at the end of it and keep rolling, but I've never been good at that. So we're just going to keep walking. Boy, unfortunate development took a long time. We're at 3 hours basically. If you don't count the time that, like, before I started the 15 minutes, it's 3 hours 15 minutes on the live stream right now. So, man, I had a goal of 3 hours. Well, that was 3 hours going the other route too. Definitely not going this farm arrays, Sky Islands business. Bump. Hey. There we go. Alright, I'm not doing that walk again. We're just going to chill here for a sec. That's where all our time wasting is coming from, is me screwing up. So, if we can minimize how long it takes when I screw up, we'll be better off. All right. Let's do this. Yeah, I've tried. It just doesn't work for me, man. A lot of the screw-ups were on me. Oh. Yeah, but, like, that was... You said to throw a rock. I threw a spear, to be fair, so... Still kind of on me. I like that they're still fighting. Alright. We should be good to go now. For the foreseeable future. Yeah, but does he kill you if you do it? That's unfortunate. Not dealing with him. Oh, Those two bats had me worried. Alright, get a spear. I'd rather go this way to be safe. Alright. We're getting there, guys. We're getting there. That was a weird camera transition. Man, I've never even done that. I didn't even consider doing that. The question is, and this is a stupid question, but I'm going to ask it. Chimney canopy. No. Okay. I remembered the popcorn plant. I was going to say chimney canopy without resting. No. No thanks. There's a popcorn plant. Sweet. Are you guys ready for Chimney Canopy Sky Island's Farm Array's subterranean depths? Because we're routing. All right, let's do it. Wait. Okay, we got a pretty good day for this. It could be poor circulation. I'm not a doctor, but I have poor circulation in my hands, and I can't keep the damn things warm. Definitely worth getting checked out by your doctor. Hungry. Starving. Not anymore, we're not. Okay. Yeah, I'm not a big Sky Islands fan for the exact same reason, but it's not as bad on Survivor. We can probably get it in one pass if I'm lucky. Now, here's an idea. Here's an idea I'd like to see. Consider the following. Last time, and it could have been patched out, but last time I played as the Saint specifically, I have a train that I've got like relatively locally enough that you can hear it sometimes. I know that feeling. It can be pretty loud. But they don't come through too terribly often. Anyway, it could have been patched out, but the last time I played Saint in the Survivor campaign itself, the rain didn't happen. Instead, it just had the cold meter, which didn't really matter. So my question to you is, do you think it's possible to do a full run of the game, full run, on one day, if you max your karma at the beginning? Do you guys think that's possible? And would that be a fun challenge? You'd have to do a full run in one in-game day. Wait, how did a train go by if there's no railroad nearby? Alright, I'll add it to the list. Are we full? We're still full from the corn. Oh, we got the music. Get ready for me to die on like a stupid easy jump. Yeah, I'm sure it's not fun, but like, people don't always like to watch what's fun. They like to watch what's suffering. Oh, that was a bad time for a lag spike. Let's see where he goes. Hey, we're getting there. Worst place for one of these things to be. Oh, baby. We're sprinting. We are sprinting. Get out of here. Yeah, this game has like weird lag spikes too. I really don't understand why it has them, honestly. Because it shouldn't have any performance issues, really. I have no idea, and it could be a me issue. It could be my hardware. I like these big, like, palm tree sort of plants, by the way. The purple ones, really cool. This one, yeah? Oof. We're good. Though I think it's... yeah. Okay, there it is. This isn't like the optimal way to go through here. And some of these are actually probably new downpour rooms. But this is the way we're going. Also, you have to throw to make that jump. I forgot. That's a really tough jump, in my opinion. Alright, that's a good resting spot, at least. Nice. Okay. We've almost done it, boys. Can we keep it under 20 deaths? I doubt it, but we're gonna try. Hello. Oh, okay. Well, that resolved itself rather quickly. One of these is a pole plant. I thought it was this one, but I think it's these in the middle. Yeah, it is. Come on, dude. You gotta let me through. Don't do this to me. You know what? I'll take it. Uh-oh. No! Okay, cool. No, we're going to the depths for Ascension. Farm Array's depths. Why did I go this way? Alright, whatever. I went this way, I guess. Not the way I typically would go through here. Oh. Hello. I didn't mean to take that rock from you. Do not throw rocks at me. I'm semi-friendly. I got no idea, man. They probably don't need to eat very often, though. You see any spears? I don't see any spears. Aha. We'll eat up. Let's try and let's try and get through here. Just what I needed. Yeah, they probably have like a really good energy economy. Ooh. Didn't think we'd see one of them here. Oh yeah, that's true. Perhaps they do get nutrients from the ground. That's a good point. I hadn't even considered that, but yeah. I mean, they are plants to a degree. I'm sure Venus flytraps probably get a lot of their nutrients from the ground, don't they? I don't know. Ah! Oh, good, he's full. Monster kelp are a lot more active, though. They probably eat like fish, though. Or they filter feed in some way. Oh, right. Woo! That section can be a nightmare. Oh, God. That could have ended a lot worse than it did, so that's a plus. Don't drag me down, dude, or I will drop you to them. As long as we're working together. Cool. Oh, I don't like doing that section. I see some shadows I don't like, but I'd rather brave the shadows than try to go that way. Hello? Uh-oh. We'll go this way. Leviathans, I do not know. I think they were probably, like, I don't know, waste disposal in some capacity, maybe? I'm not sure. This is scary. Hey! Possibly. I hope this situation gets resolved here rather quickly. What, did the orange one fall off? Whew. Okay, we did it. How are we on time? We're not going to risk it anymore. We're going to rest here. That's a good consideration. Because I'm sure you noticed that the mouths on the Leviathan look kind of similar to those big hook things that were like part of the iterators. I assume those are water pipes though. So I think they're different. But it's unclear to me. Give me a second. 1 second. I had to take a picture of my dog. He's really cute. He's in his little dog bed next to me. And I like to take pictures of him and send them to my wife. Alright, sweet. I think we're on track here. I think we're really on track here. Of the background structures? Oh, the dog. I'd have to crop it and... No! I have to crop it if I do that, and that'll take a second. I'll send it after the stream, though. That's fair. How are there albino leviathans? So it can't be kelp. Now I'm back in my domain. I'm good at this section. Kind of. I'm better at this section. Whoops. Okay. Spear, spear, spear. Bingo. Popcorn. I guess that could be. But there's also albino jetfish, too. In the same area. So I don't know if fungal infection would cover that, because those aren't plants. So I don't know, but I do like the kelp possibility. That makes sense given their weird tentacle fin things. I forget exactly where the next one is, but we're just going to go through. It's like somewhere on the other side, and we'll find it. Not a big deal. I have a new graphics card on the way. I'm excited about that. I think I mentioned that already, but I'm excited about it. I don't know when it'll get here. Sometime between today and the 5th, I think it said. Yeah, that's fair. I guess it could be. Okay, so I forget the exact path through here. Nice, tricked him. Get tricked, dweeb. And we've rested in farm arrays. No, that, like, I get what you're saying, nobody. That makes sense, but, like, the consideration was, like, if the... Like, the most obvious answer is if there's 2 albino things in one location, it's the same reason, which would probably be they're subterranean. And, you know, things that evolve underground have, like, you know, more of a chance of albinism. But the consideration is, what if the leviathans are made of kelp? And then it raises the question, well, if the reason the albino leviathan is albino is something different than the reason the other thing is albino, what's the reasoning there? So, interesting to consider, though. Yeah, subspecies, that's another good possibility. Yeah. Oh. Never mind. No popcorn for me. Uh-oh. Help me. Help me. Nope. Well, they aren't necessarily made of kelp. That was a consideration made by Ethan Winters there. So it's just a theory. But I think... Do you see those guys doing that circle? I like when they do that. That's so silly. Alright, I think it's this way. There we go. Much better situation there. Oh, hello. How are you guys? What's up? Kind of want to grab that spear, but not really worth it. Oh, shoot. I don't think I have a pearl for these things. There is still a tool here, right? We're just going to leave that situation to resolve itself. And go this way instead. Hey, that could have ended a lot worse. Oh, shoot. Ah, I should have neutralized it. Uh-oh, I am very liable to get hit by a spear over here. You know what? Nope. Oh, interesting. That was a bad time. Anybody remember if there's any pearls in this general vicinity? For those scavengers? I genuinely do not. It would make it a little easier getting through there. That's for sure. Yeah, that's fair. Go up. Oops. The island gate. Oh, okay, yeah, I think I remember where it's at. Here we go. Looks like we're not going up this time around. Because that's going to be hard and tedious, and we're just going to try and wing it again. Yeah, it could be. We're winging it. No! Alright. What is that? That's probably a baby one, isn't it? Coming out of a... Yeah, okay. Had me a bit worried for a second there, but... Yeah, I could get behind that. Crap. Alright, let's try this. Made one mad. Those will die in a second here. Alright, we're gonna run for it and try and grab it. I don't see this necessarily panning out for us. Like, we're gonna try. Uh-oh. Shouldn't have done that. I really didn't want to go get the pearl, though. Hey! Man, I remember how bad scavenger fights are with the gourmand, where, like, you get one spear throw and then you're just done. Uh-oh! You know what? That's fine, too. I am surprisingly okay enough at fighting scavengers. For the most part. What, 2 left? I think 2 left. 3 left. That one's got a grenade, too. We're getting close. Come on, get back out here. Oh, he gone. They're not messing with me anymore. Alright. This is going to make the section with the scavengers down there very hard. What is... Oh, there was a scavenger in the way, I think. There was something in the way. I'm stuck. I don't know what... Scavenger. Yep. Enjoy. Eat up, buddy. How are we on time? Not as good as I'd like to be. Okay, but there's this section right here. Can you, like... Get out of the way, dude. Get out of the way. Dude, get out of the way. Dude. You can have the scavenger, but get out of the way. Oh, that's really annoying then. Yeah, your hands would be super cooled. I don't know. I did when I wrote my big video, but somebody like pointed out that that's not necessarily the case, and I kind of agree with them. So, no. I don't think... I think it depends, but I don't know if there is a canon ending necessarily. If there is, I actually think it's probably the other one, though. Alright, to the left here, right? This is where I always get mixed up. No, this seems right. Nice. Yeah, that too. Yeah, a happier ending for him is definitely well-deserved. That too. Yeah, it doesn't really matter either way, so it's whichever one you prefer. Hey, my theory and adventures, how are you? We're doing a Rain World stream since its inclusion in the Humble Bundle. Trying to beat it all in one sitting. Here's that other pearl I was telling you about. Alright, anyway. Crap. I dropped those and I need those. Okay. Should be this way. Up through there. Debating eating that, but I don't think I will. Threw that a little further than I meant to. No! Ah! Well. Yeah, that wasn't fun. Hey, thanks a lot. It took a lot of effort. I actually did it in just like 3 weeks. Oh, nice. Yeah, I'm very proud of that video. It's almost at 300,000 views, which is insane to me. It might actually, let me check. It might actually have passed 300,000. Let's see. It passed 300,000. That's insane. I can't believe 300,000 people have watched my video. Or like, you know, not counting people rewatching it, because I get told that that's happening a lot too. Well, thanks. That means an awful lot. I was like, man, what's something I really like? I really like Rain World. I'll just do a video on Rain World. Thanks, that's my wife. Hey! We got good RNG. We just went straight through this door and there was a reindeer right here. So, like, we saved, like, a lot of time. and we've got a pretty long day. So I think we'll be good getting to Subterranean. Also worth noting, we did kill all the scavengers at a scavenger toll. So probably not our best play, but we did it. Thanks. Yeah, sure. I add different people from here on Steam. If you join the Discord, it's a lot easier. Yeah, should I not have done that, Anastasia? Because I did. All right, sweet. I gotcha. Because that's where I post my my frame code and stuff. But if you send your thing, I can add you. I do a lot of high scores and stuff. I also have Twitter if you don't want to send your thing like publicly, which I totally understand. It's just Solemn Sunday. I think I use a similar no, I don't use a similar profile picture. I use a cat from Monster Hunter, a palico. Yeah, I considered how many there are in Subterranean, but I don't care, cuz I thought it'd be fun. And you know somebody makes the scavs mad on their like first run usually. So I can find the number. Hang tight. Or if you send your number, I can add you when I get done with the stream. There should be like a friend code number. I don't remember these guys living here. I remember there being spiders. That'll work. Maybe the spiders are only on the Hunters campaign. All right. How are we on time? Pretty good. Pretty really good, actually. Perfect. Let's go get a, cool. I'll screenshot that. My mouse went to sleep. There we go. I'll add you. We do a lot of fighting games in the Discord, so you might see me on like a fighting game. If you have it, feel free to pop in. Or other multiplayer games. We do Risk of Rain a lot. Not as much lately. We do Deep Rock Galactic. Well, thanks. We do, what else do we play? Project Zomboid. We do Zomboid. Hang on, my cat is getting into stuff over here. There we go. Rock and Stone, brother. Neptune's Pride. Yes, Neptune's Pride's a great one. Ah, crap. We'll go this way and jump across. Yeah, Neptune's Pride's really good. I gotta check how that's doing today, actually. Neptune's Pride is like a 4X strategy game. Nobody, I know you're in the Discord. I'll send it to you there. Save you some trouble of finding a code and stuff. Come on. Come on. Where you at? Come on. Oh, here he is. We should be at the second one, right? This is the one that leads to Subterranean, not the first one that leads to, like, the little place in the middle. I think we're good. Sweet. You know, you would think so, wouldn't you? You would think that's me. But I got no idea who that is. To be clear, they're friendly. I've talked to them. I don't know who they are, though. I'm actually pretty curious as to who they are. Red was my, my relative, but he, like, just straight got replaced by an AI, like, right away. He must not have checked it. I don't know. That doesn't normally happen that fast. We need food, by the way. Desperately. We should have brought a spear for that popcorn plant down here. Oh, good. There's a popcorn. There's a spear. Actually, we'll just eat these. Oh, nice. Oh, they have weapons too already? Wow. I suspect I know who it is. There's some on YouTube, I believe. I know Lil Gast found one that was pretty useful. It's a lot of fun. You're definitely more than welcome to join one of our games, man. The best part is that it doesn't matter that we're all in different time zones. Yeah, it's super simple, and it's easy to jump into, too. But the best part is that we're all in different time zones, and it still is totally playable because of the way it's structured. So basically, how it works is once per day, the game pays out a bunch of money. The game pays out a bunch of money, and then you use the money, and you don't have to use it all at once, but you use the money to buy economy, which is how you get more money, more, like when it pays out, you get money per economy you have. That's basically all economy does, as far as I'm aware. Industry, which makes ships on the planets with industry, a percentage of a ship, or a ship and then a percentage if you have enough industry per turn, per ticks, which are, I think, an hour. They might be 30 minutes. And then, ooh, I need a spear, don't I? Oh, crap. That's not good. And then, science, which ticks out, like once per hour, and it's 1 point per, and science is how you do research, basically. We're not going to talk about that. Because quite frankly, don't have anything to say about it. They sure do. I killed a red as Spearmaster, but I don't think I've killed a red as anything else. Congrats on the red kill, by the way. I'm still excited to look into train lizards. I still haven't even seen a train lizard. Music's feeling a bit loud. I'm gonna turn it down a notch. I'm not thrilled about it. I can tell you that much. Mainly because I've been streaming Rain World for 4 hours now. And I try not to stream past 5. So we gotta really book it. Oh, I know. I just still haven't, like, I want to see one at some point. And I really don't want to play that campaign any more than I already have, which is not very much. I'm going to be real with you guys. That campaign is not only torture, it isn't fun. And I know it's not supposed to be fun. But... Wait, what do you mean a red will turn into a spider? We got this. And of course, keep in mind, this is like the least optimal route. This is just the route I would expect a new player to take. Because this is the route I took when I played. Oh, right. The red hunter. I was thinking you were talking about red lizards, because that's what we were talking about, red lizards a minute ago. Spearmaster doesn't have the cancer stuff, the rot. No, you're fine, man. Yeah, he doesn't have that stuff. That Hunter's the only one with that. What's up, dude? I'm back. Alright, take me where I need to go. Let's go. Yeah, Spearmaster was made by someone who's smart. That's right, nobody. To be fair, though, I suspect that the hunter is faulty, let's say, because he was like a rush job to save Moon. Like, in the lore, in the conversation, no significant harassment says he doesn't even think he'll have time to make a new one fully. Spearmaster is Seven Red Suns. Hunter is no significant harassment. Hey. Alright, whatever. We don't need that. Do we have one of these in our gut? No, let's load up. Let's double up for that red centipede we're gonna find. Come on, man. Yeah. Nice. Funny. Totally unnecessary, but funny. Alright, we're resting at this one, because I'm an idiot. Actually, wait, no, we have the spear now. So we don't have to. Do I dare? Do I risk it? Do I dare risk it? Guys, I'm thinking I'm going to risk it. Yeah, he didn't look thrilled about having to ferry me over again. How are we on time? We're going to risk it. Let's go. There's one red centipede in Subterranean, isn't there? Am I wrong? Because isn't there one king vulture at the top of the comms array, too? I could be wrong. Watch me get eaten by the worm grass. Watch me get eaten by the worm grass here. Watch, I'm just going to fall in. I guess we're going to find out, because we have to go right past where it would be. See, I told you guys farm arrays wouldn't be too bad. That took us, what, 30 minutes? 20 minutes, maybe? Guys, the game crashed. Guys, the game crashed. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, we're good. We're in the clear. We're cool. We're cool. We're good. I don't know why it crashed, but it doesn't really matter at this point. Boy, that was a moment, huh? Oof. You know what? Spear's more valuable. Thank the void worms. Oh shoot, I forgot about armor fruit. I don't actually know what they call it. That's what I call it. We don't really need this, but we're gonna eat it. 'Cause fun. Subterranean. Let's go. We're gonna pound down some of these mushrooms. Pound them down. Let's go. Can we get 3? See ya, dude. I'm on another plane of existence. That is the memory crypts. Fun fact, actually, about the memory crypts. In the Saints campaign, when Five Pebbles situation is relevant, I'm trying not to spoil anything, really. The scissor birds that are in there are actually in the wider area now. Very interesting and cool. Look, wormgrass won't even touch us. Okay, that one did. But it let go. Nice. It's not really part of an iterator. It's more like a grave site for, like a cemetery. Where the memories of, like, the ancients are stored. I guess we don't have to go past there. Dude got himself a catch. Did you see that? I guess we don't have to go past the red centipede, but I do think he's to the left if he is here. That's actually didn't take us very long. The memory crypts. We're getting there. We can do it in under 5 hours. We almost did it in like 4, so that's not terrible. My estimate was 3. And that was going through I'll be honest with you. I don't know where the albino leviathan is. We're already here. Uh-oh. Guys. I'm already down here. Perhaps a bit further down here than I intended already. Nah, it'll be fine. Black lizards are like the easiest ones to deal with. That's a pretty loud truck. Sorry about that. Alright, we're almost there. What is it? This one? This section's a little... Yeah. Oops. There are scissor birds in Subterranean too, aren't there? I think there are around the trains. What is... I passed it, didn't I? I'm an idiot. Hang on. Ugh. That kind of sucks. We'll activate it, but... I usually don't have too much trouble with them. But I understand that a lot of people do, and I understand why. Jeesh. He's hauling something big. Followed by another guy hauling something big trying to keep up. Sorry if you heard those trucks, too. I can never remember my way through this section. But it ain't that. Help! Help! Oops. I don't think it rains there. I just don't think it rains in Rubicon. Because you already don't have a rain timer with the Saint. So you'd have to, like, have somebody who isn't the Saint in that campaign to know for sure. Like, only them. Then maybe you could tell. So what you would have to do, is you'd have to turn on DevTools, and you'd have to teleport. You'd have to teleport. See, look, Black Lizard problem solved. You'd have to teleport a dude there, like a different dude, a dude it rains for in their campaign, and see if it rains. Sorry, that was like a long-winded way to say something super easy. We're gonna grab this spear. Wonder what direction he's gonna go. The one that makes him a problem for me. I like to imagine he'd have, like, a revolver or something. Because he's a cowboy. Aw, come on, man. That's when the revolver would have been useful. Alright, we've got this. We're right at the finish line. Yeah, with the regular gun that they have. Not really my style, that specific one. But, you know, it shoots. That's not the reaction I expected from him, quite frankly. That is a sufficient screen transition for me. Come on, stick your fat head down here. Nope. They're all up in this section now. That doesn't seem right. No, we're only at 4 hours and 21 minutes. I still need to watch that. Come on, guys. Oh, they're going in like an annoying circle. They're right where I need to be, too. Come on, come on. Yes. That bat is huge. Yeah, I know. I just haven't got around to it yet. Haha. Patience pays off. Whew. Nice. That's great. Yeah, 4 hours and 22 minutes is what the thingy says. I mean, there's a time at the end of the run, isn't there? Won't that tell us? And a score, which will be terrible. It'll be a terrible score. It's not about the score, though. It's about sending a message that I'm terrible at this game, despite my ability to produce a cool video. You know, I'm not sure. It's an interesting thing to consider. I'm really curious more about the Ice Age world, the world as it is now without the rain. I think they could do some cool stuff with that, like in the future, if they keep doing stuff like that. Oops. Cool. That's one way to solve that situation. What is it? It's straight through, right? And then back down. Sweet. Let me know. Let me know how it goes. Post it in the Discord. I'll write it down again just so everybody knows the route if you want to do it. Yeah, that makes sense. All right, we're here. The hard part's over. As long as I don't throw a spear at one of these guardians. You know, the last time I played this, I thought you had to have 10 karma to enter here. And so I grinded until I had it. And then I had to keep re-grinding every time I die to a black lizard. That's one of the reasons this section didn't give me too much trouble now. Because, yeah. That would be interesting. Yeah, I'd like to see more about, like, the ones that don't get along. Because obviously there are some that don't get along. All right, sweet. I did that in the Let's Play, didn't I? Yeah, I did that in the Let's Play. Oh, man. Yeah. Okay, it's this way. I always get lost down here. Come on. Man, I can't do this to save my life anymore. Okay. Wait. Ah. I can never make that jump. I'm also just an idiot half the time. What am I doing wrong here, guys? I know you know more than I do. Do I just need momentum? Nope. Did it go the wrong way again? It's this, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah. There we go. Cool. We're good to go now. Sorry for the idiocy. Look at them statues. Those are some nice statues. This area is like weird and cyclical, and I can never make it. So, like without doing some wrong turns. So we'll get there. Hey. We're getting there-ier. I think. We'll figure it out when we get there. You guys will shave off a bunch of time just from this route alone, this section. Yeah. Yeah, I do not go fast. Very funny. There we go. Yeah, so the regular route, like the actual speedrun route, it uses like a glitch to get past these guardians, and this section they do the whole thing in like 12 minutes, I think. It's like insane. It might be 8 minutes. It's really not long. Oh, there he is. Hey, what's up, dude? Okay, cool. See ya. Okay, this part always trips me up. I think it's left, not down. Yeah, when I watched it, I was kind of disappointed. I have seen somebody do like a, No. I have seen somebody do a hunter run that was pretty interesting, though. Yeah, that's what they did. It's super fast. It's just, like, not entertaining, in my opinion. There's, like, a fine line between speedruns that are entertaining and speedruns that are, like, fun to watch. Yeah, is the spear path the one I'm supposed to do? Or am I going this way now? I can never remember. I already came through here. Just like a speedrun that's that fast, where you circumvent like 98% of the game, I think is not particularly entertaining. Like, it's cool that somebody can do that. I'm not trying to diss their ability to do that. It's just not fun to watch. It's cool in a speedrunning capacity. I like glitchless runs a lot more for that reason. Hey! I knew it'd stick eventually. Ugh, that's a lot of times. I've died about 21? 23? Sup, guys? Thanks for letting me through. Much appreciated. Very spooky. Looking good. I think you can die here if you fall hard enough too, but I could be wrong. Oh god, I just realized we actually have to sit through, like, the Void Worm part. I can't skip it because we want to see the score. There's a couple where glitch runs are cool, but it's only games that are, like, so tight that the glitches are, like, few and far between and really weird. Okay, I wasn't sure. For those who don't read the chat, Ethan says, you cannot die there. I was wrong. Oh, wait, you can? Nobody says he doesn't like talking about it. Technically, we won't be going to Rubicon. Though I do like Rubicon. I think it might be one of my favorite new zones. I think my favorite new zone is the cold area on top of the moon. Bitter area, I think. You've got plenty of time, dude. Let us know what happens. Almost there. I remember walking through this section so many times to get the different endings because I had to record the different endings manually. Bitter Airy, yeah. And I had to, if you didn't know, I had to manually do, for all the endings that I recorded the actual ending for, I had to manually come here. And, oh, I'll check her out. Soot sketch, okay. I love Rain World artwork. But I had to come do the Voidworm section for all of those. Oh, that's annoying. I will say, I probably didn't get the full Rubicon experience because I was on my Let's Play. I had to, like, I had to record, like, the Rubicon sections too. I'll take a screenshot so I can remember the username. And boy, like, I teleported around just a smidge. Just a smidge. I still played the areas legitimately, but I teleported around just a smidge when I died. Because otherwise, that was rough. You know, I've seen some of Stray, but I haven't played much of it. My wife played a little more of it than I did. I do need to play more of it. But it's I think it's kind of a shorter game. So it's not necessarily one I would want to play on my channel, I think, because it's more like narrative driven and I wouldn't want to take the experience from other people on that one. Yeah, no, you're totally justified in that, I think. Oh, there are? Alright, here we go. I don't know when the timer usually ends for these, but we'll just go by the end game timer. There is some RNG here, so it's probably not how they do speedruns, but I'm taking a sip of water. We'll get there. I don't know what's better, tapping or holding. Me, I don't. You guys, don't spoil it. I haven't played it yet. Yeah, I can't say I blame you. This section's long. And it's a little tedious. Ugh. I'm turning the volume down a bit too. Actually, I'll do it in this window. There we go. Whoop. I like how you can still very clearly see the hat and the bandana. That's goofy. And I like how since my body is the same color, it's all that's showing up. Very funny. Well, while we're swimming down... Actually, we're about where we need to be. I was going to say let's answer some comments, but I'm actually pretty caught up on my comments. So never mind. Hey, we're past the worm. It goes by a lot faster when you have people to talk to. I'm getting hungry, man. I didn't eat breakfast. It's 1:40 in the afternoon. We're getting there. Paddling as fast as we can. So, okay, that's a good question. Because I think people should be paid. I haven't played a lot of modded Slugcats yet, but I like the Bumblebee in theory. I think people should be paid, like, I think people should be compensated for making mods and stuff. I feel weird about, like, the idea of commissioning a mod because, I don't know, there's always some weird, like, issues about people making money off of someone else's IP that gets kind of sticky. So I think that's, like, the language of that. I would be careful of how I, like, address the language of that. But in, like, a more practical sense, the idea of someone making a mod for this game, like, based on our ideas, I think that would be cool. The Griffin, huh? I haven't seen that one yet. That sounds really cool, though. Oh, we're getting stretched. Getting long. Realistically, our glasses would have fallen off by now. I have a little bit of coding experience, but not enough to, like, make a mod or anything. Oh yeah, I guess I did predict that, huh? Because the delay, I didn't realize. Okay, what is it? This corner? Top right. Yeah? I mean, it's wherever it's the brightest, but top right is always like my first go-to. Because there are these little dots, these little background dots you can kind of go towards. Nice. Why wouldn't you just teleport to the depths, though? That seems like the easiest way to test it, right? Oh my god, they all have the bandana. Oh my god. I didn't even consider this as a possibility. And it's the funniest thing I've seen all day. I need to take a screenshot of this to send to the Discord. And also, just to send to my wife. Because it's so funny. Oh, okay. I'm sending this in announcements. Hang tight. I don't want to lose it. I desperately do not want to lose it. I just tried to play the game through OBS. Alright, here we go. What, like seeing all of them? I mean, I definitely think the ending is just about breaking the cycle and escaping, right? Hey, man. It helps the channel. Rewatch it as many times as you like. Oh, wait, down. We got the glow. It's visible. I've read so many comments. I feel like I'm at like 500 comments on Affairs of Passing Gods. And, like, there's so many different ones, different theories people have about the different endings and stuff. It's crazy. Oh, yeah. Brutal game. I'm gonna grab another screenshot here in a second. Nice, congrats. I wouldn't be at like anywhere near the subs I'm at without my big video. Yeah, I read all the comments on all my videos. And I try to comment on all of them too. Give them a thumbs up if I don't really have anything to say. But yeah, I always read all my comments. Getting that screenshot. Hang tight. Oh, baby. We're there. Let's see it. Come on. Come on. You kind of have to do it with a rhythm. I will see it if you do. Whew. Boy. That was rough at some points. Like when Ethan told me to throw something at 5 pebbles, and we had to redo Unfortunate Development like 10 more times. It was funny, though. I'm going to have to clip that. I'm going to have to go back and find it and clip it, because that was funny. I'd also like to find me falling into the pit and dying. Oh, if it crashes, we don't get the score. So yeah, that would suck. Don't jinx us, dude. Nah, Ethan's cool. I like Ethan. Ethan stays. Keeps me on my toes. Alright. This up. We can. Okay. Let's see this score. "27 cycles, not the best. 26 deaths, hey. 2 hours and 25 minutes. Okay, so not counting, it doesn't count times we died. So only like the prevailing run. 2 hours and 25 minutes. That's not terrible. I'd like to see how fast it is by comparison to do the other route, because obviously Met 5 Pebbles, Met looks to the moon. That can be that can be the only necessary criteria, right? Met 5 Pebbles, Met looks to the moon. And if that's the only necessary criteria for the run to be successful for this, let's call it the 5 Pebbles looks to the moon %, whatever you want to call it. If those two are the only criteria and then you ascend, I suspect you could get a really good time if you went up the wall instead and then also went back down through okay, so the route the route very specifically, and I'll tell you as I type it right now in Discord. We'll call it a noob % because I don't know, it's what I went through when I played for the first time. Meet Moon, meet Pebbles through unfortunate development. That's important. Has to be Survivor. And then ascend through farm arrays to Subterranean. Also, since it's a noob %, you gotta kill Moon. Because that's what all the noobs do. Alright. Yeah, I'm excited. If you're not in the Discord yet, and you do have a Discord, by all means, feel free to join. I'll post a new link. Give me 1 sec. If I can find it. I always get lost trying to do this. Boom. Feel free to join the Discord. Post your times, you know, whatever you like. We play other games. Like I said, we do fighting games. I'm curious. You do not have to stab Pebbles, but it would be funny if you did. But you don't have to. But we do like other games. We do fighting games. Zomboid. I want to do I want to do some horror games. I want to do like the Chilla's games. I've been recommended those, and they're like cheap and short. And I want to do some of what's his name, Puppet Combo. I want to do some Puppet Combo games like Nun Massacre and stuff. So anyway, I'm going to cut it because I'm starving. What? That's quite the eccentric saying, dude. Anyway, I appreciate you all for watching. I'm starving in real life, so I'm going to cut things here. Expect me back at some point. I don't know. Yeah, Ethan %. Yeah, you know what? I'm on board with that. We'll add that. We'll add that. Boom. Ethan percent. It is Meet Moon, killer. Meet Pebbles through unfortunate development. Stab him, die, do it again. And ascend through Farm Arrays to Subterranean. And post your times. Tell me how you do. All right. I will see you guys. Expect me back maybe this afternoon for Voidborn, but if not, then tonight at like 11 p.m. for Dusk, which is like a boomer shooter. It's just like running around shooting and talking. So I will see you guys next time.